All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we are all doing fine and lovely this very warm day. We are back with the first stream of the week, and also this week I am off for the entire week, so hopefully one of 7 streams, or at the very least I want to do 6. I might take Friday off, we'll see. But we are going to be back on the Legendary server. Surprise. And we are going to be, if all goes well, hopefully getting our Legendary item today. And maybe getting to level 50. 10 levels is doable, I think. But we'll have to see. But anyway, let's get into things. Also, I did a little bit of stuff before the stream this morning, in fact, and basically it means that we can get our brand new rings at level 40, which hopefully it should also significantly boost our stats. So we're gonna go try and do that. I should also fix that, shouldn't I? But yeah, I need to give me a sec. That looks a bit better, rather than having a weird bit in the middle of my screen. We do need to go to Rivendell for this, so we'll see how that goes. I also might need to just drop that a little bit. So let's have a quick look. I feel like my FPS is a bit low, but that might just be me. Mail, once again, nothing of interest. We have our hobby gift of the day. Oh, that's actually good. Kind of a surprise. Yeah, 100 virtue experience, which is pretty nice. Because that should... No, it doesn't. I thought for some reason I had like 150 left, but I probably did some other stuff on top of that. Oh, I did like Shire at the end of the last stream, didn't I? Yeah, so 100 virtue experience is still nice, and also the double XP. If we want to really push for the... Yeah, if we really want to push for the level 50 today, maybe we can use that. I think we have 3 of them now. I could be wrong, but that could be pretty cool. Pretty useful. Why do I feel like I'm so disorganized today? It's because I am. Yeah, I am actually just really unorganized. Right, let's go to... I wish they put the Rivendell stuff close. Like, I think the closer the... I think the closer the thing, the higher it should be up on the list. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm the one in the wrong. Let's just loot that, because at least it's something I can sell. And we should, as I said, have a good old... I need to filter this out. One thing I need to ask as well is I've done a little bit of changing with my audio stuff, because I was re-watching through a stream of mine on Twitch and realized... a lot more than I realized that some of the audio is really quiet. Like, I can hear it because I know it's there, but just let me know if anything sounds a bit out of whack, and I can hopefully sort that out. I think it should hopefully be fine. But the first thing, important thing we're going to do is go grab ourselves a level 40 ring, or in fact 2 level 40 rings. As we can see, it's quite an upgrade from the level 20, and also compared to what we have, it at least gives us the stats. Now, we are lacking or losing the crit, but we are gaining in vitality. Well, actually, we're losing vitality. Oh, actually, is it worth having 2? Or do I wait until I get a 50? I want to get 1 to replace my 20, obviously. I mean, it's fine. I'll buy 2, and then if it doesn't like outperform the methyl ring, then we'll just like deal with it. But switch out that one for a clear upgrade. And let's just see if it's overall better. Like, we're nearly at 4k morale anyway, so I'm not really that fussed there. Our crit goes down by that 300. Our physical mastery goes up, and our finesse goes down, it looks like. Okay, I'm obviously going to lock that for the minute, but I think I'll hold off for the moment. Or hold on to that for the minute. We'll see. So, hopefully we don't have any problems with this, but the plan today is I'm going to go over to Trestle Bridge and do some Wildwoods content. Not for the missions, but for the actual questing. All the quests there are level 45 as far as I'm aware, which means we can do them this early. I did that wrong. Yeah, it means we can do them this early. Oh, actually, whatever. I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to go the slightly longer way, but I think it's better overall. But yeah, hopefully all good. And we can get a cloak, but I think there's like an arbitrary like time limit on it. But the biggest thing, as I did say last time, is once we get to 45, we can then start going to get our legendary items. And if we do sort of start struggling, Eregion is also, or Eregion, is also very doable at the moment, starting over at whatever that place is called. Can't remember the name of it. Gwingris. I keep wanting to call it Mirabelle, but it isn't. So these are red, but I think a couple of them are pretty easy. You know, talking to an angry tree is not the hardest thing I've ever done in this game. That's for sure. And we are benefiting from double XP for the VIP stuff, so that's also pretty useful. I'm going to move that. I also like these quests because it actually makes Trestle Bridge not so dingy and horrible. I think it still kind of has the orange kind of hue, I guess, from the fires and stuff, but it should rebuild most of the stuff and make it look a little bit nicer. Just a little bit. I don't think there's an actual tangible benefit.
What do you need?
But it's whatever. Doesn't really matter. But also we can get a cloak potentially out of this. What is... So we got Wildwoods and the Woodcutter's Brotherhood. That is right. We actually have two locations, or two different types of quests specifically, because there are two reputation things. As far as I'm aware, there's no sort of conflict between the two. I mean, there is, but I don't think you lose rep much like you do with the other stuff. I think it's just you do their quest and you do their quests. And then we should all be good. Also, actually, I guess while I'm here, I'm not probably going to do it, but I just want to quickly have a look at the rings I get from here. The good thing about Trestle Bridge is it's so easy to get back to. But I want to have a look at the braces. I just want to compare them to what we have right now. Right. I think I would possibly maybe go for those over my current simple iron bracelet. Overall, I do actually sort of end up being worse in terms of damage, but I do get some health. But the intrepid bracelet of Methythel is pretty overpowered. I mean, the real thing you want to do is, I was really taking this like super duper seriously, is I'd make another character and do Methythel again, and that way I could get, you know, another bracelet and another ring and technically another earring if I went that route, but obviously we're not going that for the stuff. Okay, how many orcs do I have to defeat? 12. Okay, let's hope that they aren't massively terrible. I hate this area because of the roots, but they are red. And this is my biggest concern, is we are pretty close to getting to 41. And when we do get to 41, we should be fine. The most problematic thing right now is just hitting the enemies. Oh, I've got purples. 48? What? I mean... It's doable. Just really... It's not a case of not doing enough damage. See, I one-shot it. It's not necessarily not doing enough damage. It's just having the chance to actually hit a purple enemy. Deflected, 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 310, deflected, 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 deflected. Like, that's the biggest thing here, is just I'm not actually able to hit them. The moment we don't end up doing a one-on-one fight is where we sort of lose here. But I might be able to kind of finesse it a little bit. So they want me to go down there. That's just to talk to the other location. That's another point as well. 2 new travel skills that we can get. We can get to the Trader's Wharf and also to Trestlebridge, whatever that place is called. And yeah, 2 new travel skills is quite useful. Especially if you want to do missions. I myself am doing pretty well. My first day of my week off, which is first time in a little while. So hopefully we can get a load of progress done here. Just throughout this week. I probably won't do this the entire week. I feel like I'm going to get a little bit tired if I do it every day for a whole week, but hey, it's fine. Oh, we're actually going to get some virtue experience out of this as well. That's really dumb that I can use my blind side. Actually. Oh, damn. Hope yourself or whoever you are there for is alright. Motorcycle crash. So that's my thing. Like, I got asked by a few people in my family. It's like, oh, why don't you like learn to ride a bike, like motorcycle? I have like a paranoia about motorcycles. I don't know if I could trust myself. Also, you gotta like rely on other people to see you a lot as well, right? A lot of the time, it might not even be your fault. But I guess that goes for driving in general. It's a very slow-paced questing. But I guess it's also because we're not like running around killing everything in one hit. So maybe. Yeah, it's a problem. AC not being a like... See, this is actually my slight issue. So I was talking about this the other day. I actually went to work like an hour early because it was really hot. Like in my house, it was like 31 degrees. And I was just not... I couldn't survive that. I just can't work under that. So I specifically went to work early because I knew they'd have AC. Because it's like the only place that would have it. And I was just like, it's sad that it comes to this. It's almost slightly annoying because, where on earth is this guy? Oh, he's further down. But yeah, it's like, I've taken a week off and it's so hot. And I like don't know if I could survive. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure I could be wrong about this. I might have just been misinformed, but I'm pretty sure I read something saying that like UK houses are built for the idea of storing heat because of like our lack of like high temperatures. So they want to store heat to save energy, or at least old houses. Which therefore means when it's really hot, it just stores the really hot heat. And then you don't really, you know, it gets this bad. Yeah, you see, so yeah, that's the thing I'm always like worried about. You can be like, have nothing wrong. You can like be perfect, and you've also got to rely on other people to like be paying attention properly. Right, hopefully soon. We actually seemingly had some guys up here that were orange, which means that they are actually sort of hittable. They still deflect a little bit, but not as much as anything else or everything else. So we are gonna kind of, I guess, try and get to 41, which is only like a couple quests away. Like 9,000 experience for a quest here. So we're getting about 2 quests and obviously a couple kills, and we level up, and then everything just becomes like a lot better. Yeah, I've heard it's really bad in Japan at the minute. Like, it's just a really bad heat wave. I've heard summers in Japan are just really bad as well. Just generally. But I've been told that, like, this year is, like, worse than any other year. Interesting. We're actually getting item drops. Because the one thing I said I didn't want to have happen, which is I don't want a 2-on-1 fight. Yeah. That's obviously the advantage. Now, I've got to work out which stupid enemy is attacking me. Here it is. It's another thing I don't like. Honestly, I sort of... Every enemy that slightly annoys me, I just keep going like, oh, hey, this enemy's like my least favorite. But genuinely, my least favorite type of enemy is the vines. You don't deal with them very often. But when you do, they are definitely, in my opinion, the worst. Oh, that also reminds me. So... In trying to get my tokens of the further adventure up to 160, I ended up making another Bjorning. So I actually have a level 20 Bjorning ready to go that is has the 4 keys on it. So I actually have 4 loot boxes ready to open, and although the moats themselves aren't going to be very useful, maybe we'll get some cool items and we can have a little bit of time with that in a bit. Don't like the mortal vines taking a shot. I mean, with the amount of range, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened one day. That's why I don't like... There's 2 areas in early game that I do not like. Well, technically 1, because this isn't really early game, but I don't like this area that I'm in right this second. The rest of the Wildwoods is pretty fine. It's just this area up here I don't like. I would much prefer to enter through this way, but to be fair, that also has, I think, vines. I prefer going through Trader's Wharf, really. But the Old Forest. I already don't particularly like the Old Forest on, like, most other days, but, like, the vines just add this extra... level of just horrible. Cool though, we are leveled up, we are rooted, not lag, surprisingly. One thing I kind of hate about goblins is being able to root you. Early game it's terrible. So when I was doing a lot more Lotro point farming, obviously I would choose a Bjorning. And the problem with Bjorning is quite early level. You don't normally have a bow. Like, yes, you can get a bow from, like, one of the first places in Nenhilith, but normally it's not really a huge thing. But, yeah, goblins can root you, and then you don't have a ranged attack. And obviously they're somewhat clever and root you and then go to their range and start throwing spears at you. And it's just, like, it feels a little unfair, you know? So it's 3 hours and 6 minutes or something like that. It's, like, 1 hour, 41 minutes for... I think it's 3 hours and 5 minutes. It's like 1 hour, 41 minutes and 36 seconds or something like that for the day. And then it's like 1 hour, 23:12 or something like that. I looked up somewhat recently on stream. The seconds are probably wrong. But I think the day is like 1 hour, 41 minutes. I remember looking it up at the beginning of the Midsummer Festival because I was trying to work out how long... until, like, gloaming. So. What actually is it? Lotro time of day. 3 hours, 6 minutes. I knew it wasn't on the dot. I knew it was, like... Last time I said it was 3 hours, and then I looked it up, and it's actually 3 hours. So 1 hour, 42 minutes, 20 seconds. 1 hour, 23, 40 seconds. Okay, so literally it was just the seconds I did wrong. I at least got the the hours and minutes wrong. Oh, correct. Sorry. Aren't you proud of me? I'm so good at this game. Oh, I need to find another barricade. Where's this barricade to? Oh, it's up here. Right. I think, for anybody who's played DDO, you may know that there is actually, like, ladder climbing animations. This is the dumbest thing, right? So the barricade is up there as there is physically a thing. I think this is really lazy. Maybe I'm the only one. I just feel like that's lazy. I know there aren't, like, animations for climbing, but I don't know, I just don't like it. Because it's not like this is a separate area. I can jump off. It's not like it is a separate zone. But I actually think the climbing animations in DDO look alright. Like, in fact, there's even an ancient vase here. If there's stuff to spawn here, like, let me climb manually. I know it would take longer, but I think it would be nicer. So what's my greens? Surveying the wildlands. No. Why? How do you aggro me that far away? How? I hate mines. I hate them. They're so bad. Oh, something interesting I found on this page. I've never really noticed it, but I've not really thought about it. So it says here notes about the time day. In smaller towns, craftspeople not required for quests will go to bed / disappear. Towns where this occur include Dulons and several in the Shire. I've never really had issues. I guess because if they're not quest related, they've never not been there. But it is kind of interesting that at least there are characters and NPCs that go to sleep, you know, and it I guess makes the world feel a bit more alive rather than it just being like, this is always, hello? Should I try and kill you? Is this going to end badly for me? Maybe. What? What's super sad? That is sad. But think of it this way, it gives you more time to focus on your other characters that you're not doing Midsummer stuff for. Now you can focus on Palpador. See if he can catch up to my my new Runekeeper. It does. But honestly, Mordor is like really quick, honestly. That actual content is like actually super quick. And you're over leveled for it. Or at least do missions and then I can craft you the level 115 gear. And then you can definitely not say anything about being undergeared, even though you're not, but think of it this way, you go through that and then you go back to Mirkwood. That's not the good thing. You get to go to like the Erebor stuff. You get to go to Dale. Dale's quite cool. You even get to go back to Minas Tirith for a quest. You get to go to Lake Town. Lake Town is possibly one of my favorite locations in that area. I think I really enjoy the water in this game. When, like, settings are correct, at least. And I just like the idea of a place on water, like, basically on stills. But there's also some, like, quite fun quests, in my opinion. Actually in the location, which is quite nice. I kind of, like, passed it up, almost. Well, not even passed it up. I was only focusing on the epics when I originally went through. And basically, because of that, I ended up just skipping it all, which, you know, was really unfair, in my opinion, for me to do. But I understand why I ended up doing it. But, yeah. It was actually really nice going there and doing all that content, because it was quite nice. So I'm probably going to kill the guys in here, because they're 44. Also, item drops, anybody? Anybody want to drop me? Oh, I've just realized something. Huh, give me a sec. Isn't there... Yes, okay. I need to go... where's the best place for me to go? I guess I'll go back to Bree, because at least I know where they are. I need to leave and return in a moment, because I'm actually missing out on something which I could possibly get a whole 3 extra trait points for, but was not clever enough to go get that originally. Why am I getting on my horse? I gotta go south, Bree. So we have 3 deeds at level 39. At 50, we have a quest, or a couple of quests at the very least. 55 is the Moria stuff. 58 is the other stuff. And then 58 is also another deed, which is pretty easy. I think if I'm correct, this is where the person I'm looking for is. I could be wrong, though. Here they are. They're not actually on the map, but it's at least where they are. So, there's 3 things I want to purchase from you. I want to buy a Shot in the Dark, Furthest Charge, and the Way of the Hunter. And that'll get me to go to Rivendell, to talk to Legolas. When I do that, it will then get me to get the missing pages. Now, one advantage there is normally you have to go to, like, you know, yeah, normally you have to go to, like, a certain area to get them. So, like, Angmar for one, and, like, Evendim for the other. Whereas, at the very least, Wildwoods gives you a chance to get all 3 sets, which obviously helps significantly. But, also on top of that, Moria does the same. So even if we don't get it by like the end of Wildwoods, we still have more. Only the fast travel is Aslar Lan. To where? Like from where to where? Osgiliath's a weird one because it's got the pre-battle, after-battle differentiations. Getting back to Minas Tirith from there is also a pain. That's why Hunt is significantly better for that area, because at least you can get it back to Bree and, like, kind of quickly do them. Legolas!
What can I do for you?
Have you lost your Legos?
What do you need? What
Get
do
it?
you need?
No. Cool. So let's get all these pages off our tracker. And let's go back to Wildwoods. There it is. That's the word I'm looking for. I guess one thing I should check is because weapons for the moment are a big thing for us. At the very least, I want to check weapons and also check the next tier. Because I think 37 leads into 41. No, 40. Okay. That's kind of close, but I like the crit, and the crit's better, obviously. This might be better. 28 agility, 210 crit, and we don't lose or don't have the stuff. So that is actually better. So we'll pick those up. I need to get some more medallions if I'm sort of focusing on this gear, but I don't think that's a huge issue if we need to go do that. So let's get those. That's all fine. Those should be some significant upgrades, as I said, to both our crit. Yeah, our crit should have increased significantly, about 3 times? No. About double. A little over double on each one, so we should get an extra about like 220 crit or something like that. And obviously a little bit more of the agility, and then we also get parry, because why not? And the might doesn't really do much for us, except gives us parry, which we're getting more of from just the swords. So that's all good. 135% and 19.9%. Our crit is in... No, I'm saying you have to travel... I'm saying... If you do the book, it gets you to go back to Minas Tirith. I'm not saying there is a swift travel from there. I'm saying, hey, you should do it, because then it gives you an excuse to go back to Minas Tirith. I never said there was a swift travel. And if anything, it's annoying there isn't a swift travel. That's why I go back to Bree and then go to Minas Tirith. Or I actually go to Minas Tirith Midsummer and then go to Minas Tirith, but that's different. It's like a 3-step, 4-step swift travel process. It's kind of annoying. Sup? How we doing? So I don't really think there's anything in our sort of arsenal for the moment that is lacking. I think the only thing was the gloves, right? But there wasn't, for some reason, any Methythal gear, so we kind of just have to deal with it and hope. Hope and pray. It is not. I think if I remember correctly, I mean, I don't want to say it's definitely not, but I think to get there from like Bree, if you have the swift travel, you have to be minimum level 90. I'm not sure if there's a limit from, yeah, I'm not sure if there's a limit in regards to the Midsummer swift travel. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is you can get to Dol Amroth at any level. If you view a premium house, and then you can go, got a swift travel horse to Dol Amroth, and then maybe you could make it from there if you had someone helping you to kill all the enemies. It's funny how it's easier to get into Mordor at level 5 than it is Minas Tirith. I could get to Mordor right now if I wanted to. But I'd need a house. And I don't really want to buy one at the minute, so... Maybe closer to Mordor's content time. Just, like, buy one to chuck the door into, but... For now... Eh. To be fair, I don't think you've ever been able to do that. There has been limitations to sort of the trying to almost abuse stuff like that. It's only if you're super underleveled for the location. I think it's if you're under the swift travel requirement, I would assume. At least as far as I'm aware, it didn't used to be a thing. Or it was always a thing. It also does make sense. I don't think it's a decision if, like, you know, that it is particularly stupid. Like, you don't really want, like, you don't really want people at level 5, 10 going to these areas. Really, it's not really, like, I don't know what you get out of it other than sort of saying it, but, like, there's not actually a purpose behind it. Like, I can get to Mordor, but I can't do anything there. The only thing I've done with it is taking Feyrand and getting his, yeah, the only thing I've done is taken Feyrand, to get the cosmetic pets. You can teleport a chicken. Does that work? Aren't they, like, level 1? Or do they stay the level you're at? Actually, I don't know. Why do these guys, I guess it's because they're half-orcs, but if it says defeat orcs and brigands in the Wildwoods, why do half-orcs not count? Right? Because it's orcs and brigands, in a sense, right? I feel like that should count. Here I am, coming around trying to kill these enemies, thinking they're brigands, because some of them were. Wasting my time. You're not worth my time. I mean, that is a good title, though. And eventually we'll have to go for it on Feyrand. Eventually. Can you tell there are orcs around because my bow is glowing? It's funny that. I don't... I'm, like, really awkwardly on the edge of experience, and it's kind of annoying. But like I said, because I started all the other areas, like, 5 levels early, it just means that by the time I'm through that content, like, by the time I was through Eregion, I was pretty much had expended all the content already. So I needed to move on to the other area, even though I was, like, 5, 6 levels earlier than I should have been. Evening, how we doing? I mean, I can kill them. Like I said, it's not the amount of damage I'm doing, it's the chance of hitting. I don't know if theirs is affected by finesse. Is that how that works? I think it's just a higher chance of deflecting just generally across the board if they're red. I could be wrong. I'm not too knowledgeable on that fact. I just know higher finesse is a higher chance, but if I can reduce their resist by 25%, but they're deflecting, so yeah. So I was gonna say my finesse is pretty high, but I was pretty sure it didn't like. I think if I'm on a one-on-one fight with a red enemy, I'm fine. It's when I get on a, like, 2-on-1 like that. There is a chance I can one-shot them, though, technically. Not these guys, but because they're signature, but... I can one-shot red enemies, like this one, but I have to hit in the first place. That's the issue. So I gotta search for the oranges. I'm so proud of you, Guest. I'm so proud of you doing this. Torturing yourself, you know? Going to the Undun foothold. Yeah, I've heard that. And, it's, you know, it's something that I've tried to use when I'm, like... I've played with it. Because I think I did it on some of the Iron Man stuff, where even though I was, like... chance of not hitting. I was just like, I need this enemy to die or get hit at the very least. So am I getting these level... Yeah, I'm getting the level 45. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to hit you. I'm so sorry. Oh, I have these as well. Might as well... It's weird that it doesn't tell you how much it actually gives you. It just says, the Woodcutter's Brotherhood accepts these tokens in exchange for goods and favors. Right? It doesn't actually say this item is worth 1,000 reputation. Which is a little bit odd that they do it that way, but it's whatever. Cool. What was the one thing as well that I was looking at? Oh yeah, so we obviously had the Wayfarer's armor, and we were talking about the gloves. I still think for now, these gloves that we have are worth it, but I was going to say we actually have those 4 extra loot boxes to unlock. 6,200 was that? Damn. Like I said, when I hit, it hits hard. I just have to actually hit in the first place. But yeah, we do have those 4 loot boxes that we can unlock on the other character. At the very least, to get moats, but obviously gear is going to be level 20-ish. I think it's level 25 at the minute, but... So I wonder if I can kill this one. Yeah, before the other gets to us. So... Oh, do the fire starters not count? Oh, right. So tree reavers, tree burners. So I assume the fire starters are the tree burners. That would make sense, even though they're not specifically named. Wait. Yeah, tree burner. Okay. So I actually don't want to fight you, really, but we'll do it anyway. I guess if I can hit them with the damage over time, I'm pretty sure the damage over time, like, continually stays on them anyway, right? If it originally hits. Even if it doesn't, it's still worth doing, I think. So fire starter. Nope. What do I want then? Reaver. There you are. Hello. Okay. It's been such a long while. I don't think I've done this content in quite a while. I think I've only ever fully gone through this content twice, and that's not even fully. So I did it day of release, but as with the like main issue I have, as much as I love them bringing out this lower level content, the biggest issue that you come across, right, is when they release a level, something like this, level 45 area, day one especially, you get all the, like, at the time, level 130 people coming around and killing everything, and it basically makes it nigh impossible to actually do the content on level, because I guess if you're lucky, you can, like, hit the enemy and then get tagged as actually killing it, but you know, if they're coming around one-shotting everything before you can even think about it, it's obviously a little bit more of a pain. So I didn't even fully do it that day. And then I did it with Feyrant. At least with Feyrant, I did do all the content, though. Right. It's so weird that they would zoom me out here. Like, I'm very clearly still in Wildwoods. I guess not, because I'm technically in Northern Brieffields, but... just feels weird to me. Oh, I can't find the Entwives. Does anybody know where the Entwives are? Anyone want to help me with that? Oh, this is... oh, that's where this is. For some reason, I kind of forgot. Where I was... oh, interesting. Thought... do I come around here and kill a load of enemies for my... thank you for my amazing idea. I don't know why the song is clapping. I kind of want to come around here. I can't even one-shot level 19 enemies. What is this? I kind of want to come around here for a minute and just try and get my enmity of orcs gone. Yeah, I think. Well, it depends what the next step is. I will say though, it's for me this is like the default now, which is funny because I logged into like a random character. I think on Anor, I like re-logged in on a character, and my like vitals are up here obviously, and I spent forever trying to work out where my vitals were. I was like looking here, and then I went to look at my health, and I had no idea. I was like, what? This is your pitch. So you did keep it with Athelis, right? I mean, what is it? The proof's in the pudding? Oh, look at it. It's like right at the top of my list. It's almost like it's meant to be. It's right here. Should we see? Oh wait, no, refresh. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily that, because I have like gen out, so that's G and then C. So I think I'm filtered by updated, that's why. Because there's no point in me having plugins that haven't been updated since like 2011 that probably like don't work still, right? But yeah. I like to look at stuff and be like, oh, well, that came out relatively recently, so... Warbands and Deedslayer. List the warband roving threats, exploration deeds, and the farm-in repeatable deeds of the game. Alright. I don't know why I'd need a separate plugin for that. I've got not plugin compendium, I have the other one. Ooh, I don't know what the, is it like, is the logo like the twirling snake thing? Well, I can't think of the name, but it's like in the US, I think that's what you have on like your, I don't know what it's called. We don't really have that here. Yeah, that's the one. See, I'm slightly proud of myself that I realized that from this small a screen. I really wish this was bigger. Though I guess, you know, normally if I were playing like 800 by 600 or 1024 by 768, that's like half the screen taken up. Let's see. Oh, fancy. I like that animation. Oh, is that my focus as well? It's my focus and my stuff. I like that little fancy. And I've got this. Some I do feel like it's a little big. But maybe that's just me. How do I move it? Is there an enemy one as well? Wait, it's like the boss. It's like a boss damage. So you can't see their level, but I guess as long as you know what the orange, red and stuff, it's not really a huge problem. I'm not on a 4K monitor. I'm on a 2K monitor, actually. I wish I was on a 4K. I can't play I can't play on 4K. My TV is 4K, and I just can't. It's impossible for me. I mean, I'm gonna mess around with it here, considering these won't attack me. What's resources? I'm gonna try and break it. What is resources? I do like that. I like the little slightly moving health, right? Kind of adds like, because I thought about this recently when I was thinking about editing a video. I feel like it's really easy to notice when something's static versus moving. Like if I take a video of a static object, you can notice it, I think, more than if I were to, like, I can notice that it's if I just took a screenshot and put a screenshot for 5 seconds versus a, you know, static non-moving thing recorded for 5 seconds. I think I could notice. So it's nice having like a little bit of movement, if that makes sense. Class color. What does class color mean? Custom. Default.
Impossible!
Oh my god.
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
It works. Oh my god. I spent far too long looking for that thing. Do you know how I actually... Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like that. Did that come through? Hopefully that came through. Okay, cool. I'm assuming it came through. Yeah, I didn't... Do you know how I found that out? So I decided to... put everything into, like, I basically sorted all the sound clips by seconds or whatever, and then I dragged them into Premiere, and then Premiere has this like transcript thing, so I basically had like 2.5 hours worth of voice clips and transcribed it, and until I could find the word impossible weakling wolf, and then I searched for those. I've also changed 2 other things. You might not see them too often. Yeah, I know, because you probably spam it. It's like a 10-minute cooldown. I might lower it eventually, but I don't want the entire stream to be a weakling like you. I do like this. I just don't know how I want to do... I don't know where I want to put the enemy. That's the thing I'm worried about. But yeah, the 2 things I've changed, and I can actually bring up the clips, I guess, because... Ooh, because it doesn't make a difference. But the 2 things I have done otherwise is I've changed the follow alert, and I've also changed the raid alert for stream, because I think these were kind of cool. In my opinion, I have to find out what it was. So I thought, okay, tell me if you think this is good or not. I have this as like the follow thing.
Megavanen.
Okay, that works. It's just Megavanen. It might be a bit loud. I feel like it clips at the beginning. I do feel like I might need to make that louder. It's at half volume. There we are. There's that one. What was the other one? Oh, it's my downloads, isn't it? So I have this as the raid thing. It's just Drygok. That might be really quiet, but it's just Drygok saying "Welcome Thieves" at Drygok's thingy, whatever that raid's called. I think that was kind of cool because it's like a raid and then it's a raid alert, right? Does that make sense? Where my brain's going? Oh, I do like that it actually goes down. That's what I was trying to like test out then. Yeah, I don't know if it would come out. I think I made it quieter. Yeah, because it's this whole thing. Can I... I've got it like all the way max, so I don't know if I can do it more. I'll mute the music. Oh, it's because it's on my music channel. Oh, that's really dumb. Okay, I can up it now. For some reason, media player is on my music, so that actually makes a lot of sense. But
Welcome, thieves.
that's way too loud.
I can smell the dread in your sweat. I hear the whistle of fear in your breath, and feel the fluttering of your little hearts as they race in your chests.
But yeah, that's what that is. I need to fix my settings now. That makes a lot of sense why that happened though. But yeah, it's just the welcome thieves. I thought that was kind of funny in my head. I don't know one for the subs. I was trying to think if anybody has any cool suggestions for like... I was like, if I play, maybe I'm going to hear something. Like, I'm like, oh, I need to do that. I'm lagging, I think. I can't do that while moving. I need a valid target. Okay. I'm sorry, target group. You're not valid. Ready? Aim. Oh. But yeah, this is a plugin called Athelis by Exo in the chat. I thought I'd just enjoy it. I like it. So yeah, I like the moving animations. I mean, it does ruin my whole idea, which is I'm literally here just for the frames. So I don't get any frames. So you're kind of clearly ruining the vibe here, you know? I'm joking. I just don't know where I want to put this. Because, okay, so my only thing is, because this is a very centralized, and this very much is based seemingly on the old, like this, being like on the left and everything. I feel like this doesn't necessarily match with this, right? Also, how do I move this? How do I... Oh, it's... Wait, what? I thought I could move this. But can I not? Oh, that's really odd. How have I broken UI stuff? How am I too good at... I know what I've done, but... it's because I loaded the plugin whilst I had... There we are. But, like... There we are. I was like, I'm pretty sure I moved everything around, didn't I? I feel like I can lower this down here. And, not to talk bad of your other plugins, but like, unlike Aura's, it doesn't overlap my toolbar. So... I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like I would have this down here on the left side. And then I think where I had it is kind of nice. Or maybe here. Because then it's still more centralized. Slightly up. I feel like this would be really cool for a raid. Having this as the raid up here. Right? And being like... having it like up here and it be like Tarkrip Brute. You know, what's that Elden Ring boss? Malena or whatever. I don't know. We'll chill for it a little bit. I do like it. I just want to know. I need to work out my perfect placement. I just want to bring it up just in case. I wonder what happens. Yeah. Mistress of Pestilence. Oh, I hate that boss. It's like... I haven't even killed anybody yet. I'm not going to lie. But... I might go back to Elden Ring sometime this week. I'm thinking it. I don't actually have Elden Ring installed anymore, I don't think, because I did a fresh drive wipe. I think it might be on my Steam drive. I have a separate, like, 5 terabyte game drive stupid thing. I think it's on there, actually, instead of my SSD. I could be wrong. Okay, so it does increase... So it technically does overlap over the box. But that's actually something I wanted to check, is if it has 2 layers. But that's fine. Kind of wish my name was here, though. You know, I know my name, but yeah, it does also technically get rid of a lot of redundant information. I don't necessarily need to know my level here as well as my level here, technically, right? So it is actually getting rid of redundant information. I like the font as well. I want to know what the font is. Total. My ultimate enemy. Place to plant seeds. My biggest enemy in the game. Might move inductions up. Need to fix my music. There we are. But yeah, I wanted to think of a good alert for, like, sub-alert, for example. It might just be the color, to be fair. Or just the overall aesthetic. It feels very, dwarven. I don't know if that's... It reminds me of the, like, Erebor frame, somewhat. I think it's the Erebor frame. There's a frame it, like, this whole thing reminds me of. But I won't know because I can't have my frames. So sad. We actually just want the cloaks now. The cloaks are the biggest thing. I just need a cloak that I can wear on every new character, and then Ghost can just get sick of it really quickly. That's the ultimate plan. What other clips do I have, I wonder? I think if I run it in a different program, it might actually just play as a video. Rather than, if I just play it in, like, VLC. Ah, that's really horrible. Can you hear that? I don't even know what this is. I'm going to turn the volume down. What is this sound clip?
You desire power. You have been bold. I will send the lords of...
Oh, that's the Sauron Eye in Oakheart's Might. I couldn't actually work out what on earth that was for a moment. Ooh. Why did that have red, purple... Why did that have purple, health? So this is Athelis. I was going to say, I'm very soon going to have to, I'm very soon going to have to make a command again, like I did for auras. This is Athelis, made by Exogenesis in chat. I might even do that now. How do I get to Nightbot? There we go. What's the website? I can't think of the website. What is the website plugins are from? Auras is, like, I guess I can load Auras. Auras is this one that has, like, your focus and the cooldowns on skills. And that stuff. At least it's Lotro interface. It says how little I use that website that I couldn't think of the name of it. I don't see okay, maybe I do see a reason, but if I want to, like, download something, a plugin, I just use plugin compendium. I don't actually look up Lotro interface itself. Let's go Athelis. You're gonna have to make me say Athelis properly all the time, not Athelis. What did I used to say? I said something and Ghost used to get really angry with me. That's all I remember. Nightbar. I mean, I'll just copy the command over. But, so what can we do? Health bar? Like, health? What's, like, a good command name? I guess. Like, because if I put Athelis, it's just going to be really awkward, I think. To have to get to, like, you know. I feel like if I put in /health or, like... Yeah, I've already got an exclamation point UI, though, and that's for the skin. So... I might do exclamation point health. That might work.
Would you do something for me?
So many quests, damn.
Can I speak with you a moment? Might I take a moment of your time?
I will say, I liked Aura's aesthetic, but I think I like this one more. honestly. Don't know if that's a good thing for you to hear or not, but yeah, what quick thing. What did it mean when someone had a purple health bar? Target myself and use Crowd the Hunter. Oh, so it had a... Is it bubble? So why did that enemy have it then? I don't normally know, like, a wolf, I think it was, that had bubble health. I'll write something like proper in a bit, but just to make it there, sort of thing. Also, real quick, in terms of the whole like channel point stuff, the marks and all that, you know, if I'm correct, it shouldn't show the Iron Man stuff anymore. I don't know if it has actually saved to do that yet. I turned out, so I can disable them or pause redemption of them, but it turns out I can just disable them temporarily. So I thought to do that instead, because we do get a lot of people...
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
Damn it. Yeah, okay, cool. Because I get a lot of people coming in and going, wait, I can delete your character, and I just think it would be easier just not have it there and have it only active during the Iron Man stuff, which we may do at some point. I do want to, at some point this week, do a 24-hour stream. I was going to put a little thing in Discord at some point to sort of go through a couple things, because I feel like things that people want to maybe see, because I could just play Lotro for 24 hours, which I did last time, but I feel like we should try and get something else done potentially, or like at least not do the same character for 24 hours. So we could have like an Iron Man and some Anor stuff, and I don't know. Trying to do something, I don't know. What do you do in this game anymore? How do you play this game? I don't know how it works, you know? I just run around pressing 2-3-2-3. Actually, I can't even do that anymore. 2-3-2-3 was my old rotation, which says a lot about Hunter, when I was playing Blue Lane, because I just got to do Penetrating Shot Barrage, and those were the only skills I ever cared about, because they're the best skills. It wasn't actually my rotation, but if I had to kill an enemy, like a simple enemy, that's how you do it, you know? Barrage, before the nerf, was beautiful. Haven't they reduced the cooldown on Barrage? Or weren't they planning on it? I don't know. How many more poison traps? There's one. Easy. Or precision stance. Oh, so all this stuff is supposed to go. So if I technically turn that off... Wait, can I... I can't exactly, like... It's a toggle skill, but I can't untoggle it. Interesting. Oh, what, this? Oh, so if I went into, like... If I did go into strength, for example... Yeah, I didn't know if you were able to, like, just fully turn it off. Does anybody actually use endurance? Just saying. I've never seen anybody suggest endurance. I see everybody say precision, but then you get, like, some strength stuff for your legendary, because I think it gives you, like, the slow chance, right? But now you mention it, I do remember... Yeah, I did see the heal on quick shot, but then it doesn't show up on the hotbar, on the, like, the tooltip. So I was really confused. Like I switched over and it didn't show, and I was like, oh, that's a bit odd. I feel like that should show up, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so there's a couple of quests. I like that there's actually kind of landscape quests. Use it sometimes for heals. That's fair. Maybe it's just because I'm like the stuff I look like. For me personally, I just use, you know, blood arrow. But I guess maybe I need more heals sometimes. But maybe I just don't really like. I just look at more like landscape builds, I guess. Also, a lot of the time I forget. Like, I technically don't even need precision there. I can get rid of it because I never change it. It's slightly annoying me that I haven't centered it. I do have a grid, but I don't really want to be like spending the entire stream fiddling with the locations of plug-in stuff. It's good enough for the minute. So, is there a thing for like buffs on here? Like if there's let's say a reflect buff on like a roving threat, for example, is just off the top of my head. Like the one in, there's one in like the North Downs. The dragon has like a. Oh, okay, cool. So I guess there is plugins that can do that still though, right? So I think does buff bars have something similar for enemies? I know obviously you can do it for yourself, but I don't know if it does it for things. If you could have. No? Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, no. I know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of, like, some stuff I saw for Warden. But that's, like, a tracker for yourself. Like, you put stuff you're looking for. Yeah, I'm thinking something different. I don't know. I'm not really... Like, I used to be really weird with plugins. So, for a while with plugins, I was, like... I had, like, Titan Bar and Palantir and all this stuff on there. And I was, like, basically filling up my screen with junk. I remember, I think it was you that showed me... It's Athelas. But yeah, basically I was like filling up my screen, and I remember you sending, I think it was yourself, I was saying, I think it was yourself that was like showing me this screenshot of just this raid windows here and plugins here and everywhere, and I was like, how on earth do you do that? How do you survive with that? I don't understand. And then I always turn them off for videos because I was like, I don't really want the screen being cluttered. So there is apparently a great boar over here. Hopefully he can keep me entertained and not be too boring. Get it? Because he's a boar. Huh. Hull the Wolf-Hearted. I feel like is that a reference, or is there just a named enemy out here for kind of seemingly no reason? I don't know the quests that asked me to kill that enemy specifically, but again, I haven't really done quests around this area all that much. Oh, fair. I guess one thing I want to have a look at is that what I'm trying to think of? So, you've got the show text always. But is there a way of doing that on... Oh, target. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. So I think I'd probably get rid of it on myself. Have it on mouse over, because I don't really need to know myself, but I do like to sort of gauge how much my health my enemy has. If it's an enemy with like 100,000 morale, I'm gonna be like, nah, but I might not see it, you know, before I start attacking, because I'm, you know, very one-minded, you know. I'm just like, oh, enemy kill. What's this up here? Is that Sutwarden? I think that's Sutwarden up there. Oh, why am I in combat? Who's in combat with me, and how dare you? Oh, interesting. Is that because I'm on my horse? Or am I just No, okay. Maybe I just clearly wasn't paying attention. I thought because you know how when you're on your war steed, focus doesn't accrue? Then I thought it would, like, ping this. Which I guess it might. But... Hey, I'm near the Eregion place. Oh, this isn't the Sutwarden place. Sutwarden's, like... I don't know where Sutwarden is. Probably here? Maybe? I don't know. I just go there for missions. I don't, like... do it normally. Foes from the North Downs are using Marl's Crossing to enter the Wildwoods. So I don't need to do anything over here. It's just, this is a place. Aight, cool. Let's just see if I can break it in any way. I think it's pretty difficult to break a health bar, I would assume. But, you know, I'm going to try. Do you know, it's kind of good timing, because, like, I'm not saying this just because you're here, but I'll probably end up using this. Like, probably normally. I'm still using auras at the moment, except I forgot to on this character because different server. And I was planning on, at some point, doing my my plugins, UI, and setup stuff. So, you know, getting in just in time. No, I really think it's a big thing. I like the animations. I feel like it's very boring if it's just statically like here, here, here. Like, just feels boring. I like there actually being an animation for health going down. Just adds more to it. It's like I said earlier about static images versus moving thing. So I have a plugin idea, right? Can you make a plugin that fixes server lag? Should be fine, right? We are on Anor, yeah. The deaded server. The nearly dead server. I was being very, like, hopeful when I said, hopefully I can maybe get to 130 for my birthday. Considering that's 4 days from now. I definitely don't think we're jumping from 41 to 130 in 4 days. As much as I'd like to think I have some skills here, definitely that ain't happening. Just don't sleep. That's the plan, right? So where's this other enemy? The white stag is down there. Surveying the wildland. Okay, so there and... where else? Where is Sutwarden? Like, I see that one. Is that Sutwarden? Oh, wait. It's up here. Sutwarden's up here, but it was under the... I'm dumb. All right. Yeah. That'll be fine. Yeah, I just click a button. I just want a button and it just says 1:30. Congratulations. You're so skilled. It reminds me of, I don't know if anybody's ever seen it, but if you've ever looked up, as I'm sure maybe people have, I was always interested when I was younger, being like, oh, you know, efficient ways to leveling up, or like, you know, power leveling and stuff like that. So, there's a video that's like 1 to 85 in 5 minutes. And it's just them going to the old version, I guess, of the Isengard Inn on like Bullroarer and just clicking like 65 or whatever. And that just being the video. It's so trolly, but it's so funny that that's... Someone went, yeah, I'm going to go do that. Should I really need to do this week? And technically I've got 2 days because I think Wednesday would be a nice time to release it. I need to basically finish... I have a video ready to go. I know I say this a lot, but I genuinely do. I have a video and it is ready and raring to go. Except I am finding it really difficult to write an outro. Or write like a conclusion to the video. So that's where I'm struggling. But the rest of it I think is actually quite good. Ghost has seen it, and as far as I'm aware, well, seen the script. But yeah, it's a bit of a complainy video. A little bit, but I think it's a well-founded video. There's a bit of it, like an example that I want to use, but I realize that it might be slightly controversial, so I kind of don't want to say it. But also, I think it would kind of prove my point pretty well, but I also don't have the proof of it, right? It's a really weird part that I want to add. It's fine. It's like I don't lose anything by not adding it, but I think it proves my point and my concern a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do it and then see how it goes. I actually have a couple things I need to go through. I wanted to post it on Discord, but I found I've got a new bit of my collection. Anybody want to know my new collection piece? So I posted on Discord, right, a little while back about how I had bought a collector's edition Shadows of Angmar thing. Right, I think it was Shadows of Angmar.
Megavanen.
Buff Maniac, thank you for the follow. Megavanen. When I added that, I was like, should I just say Megavanen to anybody that follows? Should that be the new thing? I feel like I need to turn that audio down. But I don't know how to get to my alerts, because it changed all my alerts. So yeah, I talked about it before slightly on Discord, and I talked about it on stream. But I actually, I went out my way because I'm obviously a fan of this game, and I purchased myself off of eBay a collector's edition box of the game because I like the game. Unfortunately, it was opened already, which is not a huge deal. I really like it because it's got this like red book that's actually the manual. Let's see if I can find it. Is it this one on Discord? Not Discord. I might die here, but whatever. This one. So I bought this, right? Really cool. I also really like the fact that there's a making of DVD. I kind of wanted to maybe... We should watch it on stream. One idea. But yeah, I got this one. That's the manual. Again, I think that's really cool. I have a map of the worst area in the game, or one of. So, yay. But I went one step further, and I now own a sealed copy of this as well. Still in the shrink wrap, or whatever you call it. One step further ahead. Cost me a lot more than this one did. And I can't even read it. So the one I have that's open, I actually think this is the best of both worlds. So my opened one is English, and my sealed one is French. So although I can't necessarily read French, I can at least, I'm not going to open it, so I don't have to worry about reading it. So then I can read the English one, and I can then appreciate it for what it is. But then I have my nice sealed copy, right? I think that's the best of both worlds. For some reason, I went on this like binge of just trying to own everything. I've also thought it was really funny because I wanted to go through it on a video, maybe. But I have like the like Shadows of Angmar Volume 1 and 2 like game guides, like the Prima game guides or whatever. And I think it'll be really interesting to like look through that at some point. I don't really think there's much to it because it's just like, here's the game. But it's quite cool because it actually like details all the like armor in the game and like rare drops for enemies, which is kind of cool. I guess the only thing I need to find now is I want to try and get the Mines of Moria special edition box. I think that's maybe the only other thing that I don't own physically now. I gotta find the Black Elk. See, my biggest issue right now is mentally, I'm looking down here. Right? Mentally, I'm looking down here to try and see the enemy. When obviously it's now up here. So, I shot for a tree, it's fine. I think, to be fair, like, I don't like Angmar, but it's like when an actor plays a bad person and you don't like the actor, for example. Right? Like, what was the thing with the guy who played, like, Joffrey or whatever in Game of Thrones? I think that's the guy. Whatever. I think that's his name. I've never watched it. But he got, like, a load of hate because of how he played his character. And technically it's a good thing because he means he was a good actor. Maybe Angmars are good if it's making you give up on the... It's bad gameplay-wise, but if it's good, like... If it's technically making you want to give up, then it's technically achieving what it wants to achieve, in a way. In real life. Like, if you were actually a character. But obviously it's not good if it's making you quit the game. That's why we made a point. Like, normally I'd probably be in Angmar at this point. But I've made a point of not being in Angmar. Because nobody wants that. I don't want that. Even being over-leveled going through that area, I was not a huge fan of. Right, how do I fix my overlays? There we are. I hate the way these overlays are done. Like, my old overlays were so much better, but... I switched to this for some reason. Volume. Let's put it to, like, 30%. I think it's just some weird clipping with the name for some reason. Oh, you have 11,000 morale? I mean, I can kill you. Don't do this to me. It's like I'm on a mission. Okay. How close are we... So how much is a quest giving us? About 5,000 for a quest. So we're looking at about 7 quests. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to give in. Technically, this will give us a 7th. And we also have the actual quests for this area. It's very weird for a captain to also be outside the front. But, Okay. Fair. Good for him. Oh, I also have just completed Strong Draw, which is a thingy. What's it called? A Strong Draw. Use penetrating shot X amount of times. Nice. And hopefully by the end of this, we will also, as I said, have a Shot in the Dark, whatever the other one's called. A Shot in the Dark where the Hunter and Furthest Charge also completed. That's an extra 3 trait points if we do get that done properly, which is always nice. How dare I not hit you? What is this? How dare you? Oh, so these are repeatable as well. I didn't actually realize. Shows you how little I come over this area. So what's the deed like for this area then? Quest of the Wildwoods. 30. Oh, it makes sense that they're repeatable, because isn't that the whole thing that that you're supposed to come through and do like 10 quests for like the Brotherhood or whatever? You found a missing page of The Way of the Hunter. Ooh, thank you. Okay, so we have now surveyed the wildlands, which is good. We also want to continue at some point searching for the Entwives, because we need to find those wives. How else will we survive without our wives? I don't know. Right. Oh, 3% morale. For some reason, it's almost like when you play Pokemon, you get like a crit hit and the health just keeps going down. It's like somewhat satisfying to it. It was really satisfying to see that go down to 0. Or 3%. I think it's better going to like the low percent before I actually kill him. Because if I kill him one shot, I think it just like disappears. Which I assume is more a limitation of the health bars in general rather than specifically this health bar. But I could be wrong. Right. Where are these shadow... Hello. Thank you. Come over here, please. Thank you. Specifically, it'll be Shadowbark, not Wildwood, it seems, which is slightly annoying, but it makes sense because that's like the whole quest or something like that. I don't know specifics. We are on Anor currently, trying to get those frames and cosmetics. That's what I'm looking for. And I could have just gone on my like high level character and sort of, you know, had a head start. But I thought, hey, this is a good chance for us to start a brand new hunter for the first time in a very long time. So thought it was a nice excuse. Because, yeah, my champion's 66 on here and my hunter is already 50. So, you never know, I might meet my hunter today. So far, we are doing quite bad on the whole leveling front, but we are stockpiling quests, not really like quest. Yeah. Right, final one somewhere. Nope, you're Wildwood. I don't want a Wildwood. I would like, instead, the other thing. The other type of enemy. The, like, evil type There's one right in front of me. Eight. Okay, so I think we've got a significant amount of quests to give in now. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests, I think. So we should hopefully level up, which then makes things a lot easier because, you know, the more we level up, then these enemies aren't going to be so red anymore.
What can I do for you?
Hey, there we are with the level up.
Greetings.
Finish that one, and then what are these other quests? There's one down over at Sutwarden, it seems, which is release the hounds. Maybe the enemies won't respawn yet. They probably will. But if I am correct on what I think is going to happen, we shouldn't have any red enemies anymore. Because now we're 42. I think the highest we've seen so far... Okay, I lie. We have seen purple enemies of 48. But a majority of the enemies seem to be 46, like maximum. Which should mean that enemies are only orange. Or yellow. Damn. So these wolf clubs up here? Or where are they at? Poachers can be found in the southeast. Okay, so the poachers are here. So maybe there's something else to this quest. Or they're like further in. They might be on the backside. So I only really want to attack poachers. Come on. Up the stairs to your death. I feel like he was trying to deflect my my shots with his sword then. Okay, that's interesting. So it says here, poachers can be found in the southeastern Wildwoods. But none of them seemingly counted. Huh. So... Oh, okay. That's really weird then, that it's like on the edge of the ring. But it says poachers and there's poachers up there. Yeah, that's a bit odd. I don't quite know why it's done that, but what can you do, eh? That was a really dumb idea, but let's see how this pans out for us. I'm attacking a bear, apparently. Why not? Quick, while they're distracted. Let's aggro more of them. I was going to say, while they're distracted, we should jump down there and get them all killed, but it's fine. When they get here, I'll low cut them. That actually worked out significantly better than I thought it would. Not gonna lie. I also didn't realize I would actually aggro that many. I was only planning on aggroing like the 3-4 enemies I originally clicked on. So that's kind of fun. Quick, while they're not looking. Oh, this guy's gonna be like right next to us. I'm sorry, I have to get... I feel like if I was the last person, I wouldn't exactly have any loyalty left. I'd probably just run away. I'm not gonna lie, if that guy just ran away, like straight down the hill or something, probably wouldn't chase him. He could start a new life. Like a proper, you know, good boy. Can we see the interesting thing from here? I'm gonna see if we can find it. I think it's here. It's not in Nenhan. I think it's over here. I could be wrong. Let's find it. Let's find the monolith. I think it's up here. Either that or they've got rid of it. Like, I think it's still here. From what I understand. So slow when I break my legs. Are those supposed to be here? Is it here? Yeah. Maybe you have to do the quests related to it or it doesn't show up. That's kind of disappointing. Also, welcome back, Ghost. I guess we'll have to wait till the anniversary event. Oh wait, it's not going to be here. Well, that was a waste of time. How do I get back up? That's a good question. One that I don't know if I can answer yet. There is a pathway. Perfect. Exactly for people like me who decided it was a good idea to jump down. I kind of want to go to Trader's Wharf and pick up the boat. Because even though it does have a stable master, I don't actually know. At least not one it's showing. But if I go Trader's Wharf, then I can go over to Eregion and get the boat over here. And then I have like a kind of, sort of fast travel, but not actually. Yonder Jesus. What, the Yondershire ones? I haven't really noticed. I know the further we've got in, they've... oh yeah, they don't even give any. Damn. I guess the idea would be because it's an earlier location, you don't want to be like giving out almost free lottery points in regards to just people one-shotting stuff, but I still don't fully agree with it. I'll tell you what they've actually got very stingy on as well, though, is virtue experience. So at least in terms of Explorer virtue experience, you used to get 2,000 pretty much all the time. Now you only get 1,000. I don't know if this is the same for this area, Wildwoods. Yeah, Wildwoods, I only get 1,000 for 14 areas compared to a place where for like 6 in the Shire, I can get 2,000. So I'm like not only doing half the amount of work, but I'm also getting twice as much virtue experience.
How can I be of service?
Gotta scout all these areas. Oh wow, scout the entire location, why don't you? Fine. Be like that. Actually, I'm going to hold off on that one for a minute. I want to go search the Western Wildwoods. And then assist Thormain in the Wildwoods by summoning and defeating the Wicked Holm. I don't know where the Wicked Holm is. It's also very dumb that they still haven't added a button to get back into the Wildwoods from here. Why? I don't feel like it's all that difficult. Just make it so I can click back in here instead of breaking Lothlorien. Is that fixed yet, actually? The Mirkwood one? Oh, they have fixed it. The Mirkwood one used to be up like here. So you have fixed it. So fix this one, please. Please. Is there a quest up here? I remember there being a quest up here. There's many quests in many areas, but I do remember there being quests up here. But I could also be misremembering and it not being a landscape one and it being a main one. Anybody found the Entwives yet? I'm so unlucky. No Entwives for me. How sad. There we are. Cool. Yeah. I mean, the Wildwood ones aren't even particularly amazing, but at least they do give you the virtue experience and Lotro stuff, Lotro points. Like, you do have to do 120, 240. Actually, that's possibly even worse. It doesn't even give you virtue, Lotro points. It gives you Marks of the Wild and 30 marks. A whole 30 marks. To be fair, though, I need marks. At least the Mission Slayer gives you 3k, but yeah. They have kind of caught themselves in a bind because they can't really get away with lowering the old virtue experience amounts, right? But they don't want to give... they still, I assume, want to not have you obtain too much virtue experience early on. Or, like, just get all your Lotro points from, like, earlier areas. I'm sure there's, like, a slight bit of curbing Lotro point farming, but honestly... Just let it happen. I think if you put in the effort in, like, especially if they make you kill that many enemies, just let them have the Lotro points. What is this? Dark Souls? Come on. Dead. Okay, I probably should have done that quest, like, first. Probably would have been easier. What do you actually use these for? A trophy cut from the tree or Wardens of the Grimwood. Wasn't this like a... I could be wrong, but wasn't there an item that dropped here that was... an Etenmore's item? It's Athelas. It's the entire context they have now. What do I have to kill? Just beasts? Alright. I think having this on makes me not realize how much health some of these enemies have. As dumb as that sounds, because like I can see the health clearly.
Megovanen.
New Pullman, thank you for the follow. I thought I lowered that volume. Ah, no. Why are there two? Oh, it's because I've got the thing open. Oh, that's really dumb. Thank you for the follow, nonetheless. I feel like I... Oh, it's because I didn't actually save it. Oops. Okay. Now it should be a little quieter. Hey, look at that. We get some more experience. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Experience. The real answer is... what it's really about is getting to getting to level 45, and then immediately skipping to Eregion. In fact, even more so, get to level 45, and then the offhand is probably going to be Sword of Eregion, and then legendary weapons. I think that's probably our best setup, is legendary sword, legendary bow, Sword of Eregion. And I'm pretty sure that sword will give us stats that will last us like a decent long while. It's a level 51 quest, I think, for the sword. A Deep Dark Way, I think it's called. So it's a level 51 quest, which means we have to get to level 46. But something else I realized, right? So we're going to spend a large amount of time with our legendary weapon being the same until level 86, right? Because the way traceries work. So my plan is I'm going to farm a Bjorning up to level 46 or 45 or whatever. Get myself a legendary or get myself through the legendary stuff. And then my plan is I'm just going to use the like 12 tracery boxes that I get to yeah, I'm gonna use the 12 tracery boxes that I have to just get myself all the traceries I need at Teal, and then just like have zero issues with content, pretty much. That's essentially the plan, 'cause I'm pretty sure that should work. Because it used to be a case where I like didn't like to do much stuff outside of the character in order to I didn't like to like farm stuff, for example, in order to get items. Like I wouldn't have done the ring stuff, even though it didn't exist at the time, on like Tavella the original. But totally not above it here. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just I was like, I don't know. My idea was always I liked everything on the character to be done on camera, as it were. So yeah, why does this guy have full purple? That's what I'm mainly checking. Because he doesn't have... What is yellow morale? I've never thought of this before. But is yellow morale like bubbled morale? That's what I was confused about. That's why I was like confused earlier. Is it because they're not like... Is that it? Okay. Oh, but okay, so it's not happened when it's when I reload. Okay, that's interesting. Did I break it? I broke a thing. Yeah, I was very confused earlier because I clicked on an enemy and it was suddenly like purple morale. I was like, huh? How does that work? Either way. I clearly want a yellow morale thing now. Instead of it being red, it needs to be yellow. I will not rest until this happens. I mean, if only, right? I do like there being a button, at least. Also, I think the button looks quite cool. It's not square, and I think it not being square is like... yeah, I think it not being square makes it so much better, because I feel like squares are boring. As dumb as that is to say, squares are, like, boring to look at. So it being kind of, you know, this hexagon. Not hexagon, 6 sides. Is that hexagon 6 sides? Yeah. Yeah. Right? I'm questioning my life now. A hexagon. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. I was thinking of like times, like sextuple or sextuple or whatever. So I was like, but that's not, that doesn't... I mean, it's like if I put where to play on. It's like, you know, which one's the superior button? The one that like animates when you go over it and has like a quite nice color scheme. I swear I'm not just saying these things because. Oh wait, what? If you do exclamation point health in the chat, there is a link to Athelis, the plugin that we are currently using for our health. The problem with streams, right? I just proved that I don't know what a hexagon is, you know? Problems. Just edit that out of a video. Whatever those are, you know? To be fair, actually, should I change it to morale? That's actually gonna... to be fair, I'm gonna do what I did for, my UI. Because I had, like, skins, and I think UI as, like, the same. Just in case people put different stuff. So I might do health and morale, honestly. Exclamation point, morale. And then I'll type something up proper. How'd you get the plugin to look that small? Which one? Like, to make what look so small? Yeah, I was going to say, if it's this, it will be because of my resolution, more than likely. But if you were talking about the maps, it would be because of the UI. Yeah, my monitor is 2560 by 1440. So this is just whatever the default is. Clearly, though, you know, you need to add a scaling option. It's, you know, 1 star until there's scaling options. Joking. But as I was saying, though, one cool thing is we should have an extra trait point. We actually have 2 trait points. I'm just going to put in Swippo for the minute. Who cares? I remember my biggest issue with auras was actually not the scaling necessarily, because I don't think it was that either, but it was the resolution. So I think resolution can be quite big. I was a very unique case, though, I think, where I'm changing resolution depending on if I'm streaming or not. Because I just remember having to, like, I had to be methodical. I had to, like, log out and then change my resolution rather than do it on the fly. But again, that was a very much a me thing, not anything else. So the map itself is not part of a plugin itself. I am using a skin from the JRR Japme. Well, I'm using JRR Japme short from the JRR collection. Using any skins from that collection will change your map resolution down to 1024 by 768, which is the actual correct size. So instead of it scaling across your entire screen and looking very super warped, it'll just be your 1024 by 768, whatever that is on your monitor. So it at least allows you to, move around and see and whatever.
Megovanen.
Denorius, thank you for the follow. Megovanen. I feel like I want to say that every time, but it's doing it for me. What was I going to say, though? I was going to say something else. I can't remember what it was. Oh, yeah. So, although I use for stream... oh, interesting. I know on that one, at least, I know you have to, like, log out and log back in for it to change. So, if you haven't logged out and logged back in since then... but that should fix it if you just do log out and log back in. I remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah, for like the 4th time. Yeah, the reason it was weird is actually because my monitor is actually 3440 by 1440, so an ultra wide. But I like scale it down or like lower it down to 2560 by 1440 for streams. Because you can't really... you can stream in ultra wide, but I don't like it. It's just odd. And I could leave it ultra wide, but then the map gets cut off, and that's like the biggest thing. If they just did like DDO and made it so I can move the map as a separate entity, that's all they gotta do, SSG. Then I don't have to change my resolution every time. God, SSG, why don't you do all the little things that make my life only slightly easier? So disappointed. Alright. Yeah, I definitely tomorrow need to get this new video done. Again, it's a bit of a complainy video. It could go down really badly for all I know, and it could just be me whining for no big deal, no big reason, but I think it's a well worth thing. And if it doesn't do well, then yeah, whatever. Don't really matter, does it? I like how they just made the missions basically into just quests, or vice versa. I don't know what reason, where they would have done it, because this is just basically the mission you do here that one time. Except I don't have Radrail trying to, you know, speed walk everywhere. Radrail's like the opposite of Sarah Okart. I feel like I need to find a good Sarah Okart voice line, but I don't think there is really that I know of. Because we've got the Wolfmaster one, right? I think it'll just be funny. I think I can have up to 6 for just channel points. So I guess we'll see. So I don't actually have to kill these guys. I just have to find these crates. Let's see. One thing I also want to do in a minute is just have a look at... I think it just requires purchase. I don't think it requires like certain reps or certain quest requirements or anything like that. I think I can just purchase the travel skills, which I think will just make this whole quest line a little bit easier to kind of get through. Because I can very easily get back down to Trader's Wharf very quickly through my Evendim guide skill. But to Trestle Bridge is a little bit harder. I mean, really, all it entails is me just going to Thorin's Gate. Or Thorin's Hall. And then down. You think you're dumber than when you were going in. You lost brain cells. I feel like that sometimes. You're just like, I feel like I'm just dumber after watching this video. Just question everything. So where are these 2 supply crates, and why am I blind and can't see them? Huh? Where you at? There's one. Do I not have... Oh, I haven't got floaty names on. That's interesting. I don't think that's the only reason I haven't seen stuff, but I think it's the reason I'm not seeing anything. Apparently I had floaty names off. Not exactly the cleverest person today. So we're about halfway through 43. I think there's a lot of things like that where, you know, when you make that, like, this is a thing, therefore this. And you're like, how? Please please show how you got from A to B. Please? Thank you. I don't agree, but I'd like to know how you got there. I think if you can, as well, when you're like trying, I don't really try and debate people, but I think if you can find out how they're getting to their conclusion, obviously, you can kind of like break that down more and be like, well, your base argument is flawed here. But some people, especially on topics like that, are very like, you know, immovable, you know. They think what they think and that's it. Have I got anything like particularly useful out of this today? I mean, these are useless to me, right? The Grimwood stuff I don't think have any use that I know of. I might hold on to it for the minute just in case, but as far as I'm aware, isn't this like an Etenmore's thing? Again, I could be wrong. I want to hold on to that just because it is something at least. Let's have a look, actually. Bundle of Grimwood kindling? Yeah, it says, this item is dropped with the following in the Etenmore's. Found in the Etenmore's within these different things, and drops in the Wildwood, likely from horns. So there is one quest that you can use to give it in. And it gives you tokens of valor and commendations. Could I technically, although you can't do like monster play and Etenmore's on here, I think it's off on the legendary servers. Could you technically do those and then give them in? I wonder. Not that it's really something I'd do. We'll be like rank 12 from Wildwoods. Yeah. I just mean on like regular like live servers, right? Could you technically do something? Is it rank 12 that's the highest? I know at some point, so we've obviously got Feyrand trying to unlock everything. There is 2 horses, I think, from Etenmore's for getting different ranks. I'm making the executive decision.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I'm making the executive decision that I'm going to defeat the Wolf Master. That's true. But I'm making the executive decision that I'm probably not going to go for those, because I think that will take a very, 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 very long time. And well, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be easier when there are more free-to-plays on there, potentially, with the whole PvMP changes, but personally, PvMP is not really something that I find all that interesting. Is this literally all I got? I'm just trying to scout a place. Is that it? Is that all I had to do? Okay. Right, real quick. Oh, I'm dumb. I was like, why is my stuff not there? It's because I've been unloading and loading in plugins all day, isn't it? So that needs to go on in an Athelos as well. And then we're going to go to Evendim. A Hobbit Battle Royale. I mean, there was the Tournament of Twins, right? I know some people are thinking that it's... So they've got this, like, summer and... Not summer, but, like, a special announcement. I guess in the summer. Like, this special announcement they've got coming at some point. There's potentially something there. Oh, I've scratched my phone screen, apparently. That's sad.
Greetings.
Luckily, it's my screen protector, but still, it's kind of sad. Just imagine just getting tons of hobbits, though. What's like the regular kind of number of players in a battle royale? I don't really play them. Like 64 or something, probably. Yeah. It's because they haven't got a value, I assume. Like, because they don't... It's just like a green bar, normally. It's like a pickaxe doesn't technically have health. Which I guess, fair? We should click on the Wolfmaster with it.
What can I do for you?
All right.
Might I take a moment to
Oh yeah, so what I was going to look at was this person. And we have the Guide to Trader's Wolf. So I was actually incorrect. There is a rep requirement for it. Also, interestingly enough, I didn't even know there were armor pieces for Wildwoods. Okay. That's actually somewhat interesting. I knew about these. I've never really thought I needed to use them. Huh. Okay. So my thought is legs and boots are here. Boots and cats and whatever. So what is on sale in Wildwoods? Because maybe there'll be some gloves. That's my thought. Yeah, I really like the bow travel. So when you get to the Vales of Anduin, technically, you get to ride on an eagle. So that's also kind of cool. I don't know if that would show on the map right now, but technically that's a thing. Right? This one here? Yeah. It's only from A to B. I think there's technically a third location as well, but I can't remember where it is. But technically you get to ride on an eagle. Yeah, minecarts would have been interesting. Part of me wishes that you could actually... Where on earth am I trying to go? Or where on Middle Earth am I trying to go? Oh, God. Yeah, part of me wishes that you actually got to see yourself ride on an eagle. That would be kind of cool, but it's not the end of the world. So this is who I'm looking at. We can get Guide to Trestle Bridge, which I will pick up. And, okay, so you have jewelry. Huh. That's actually quite good compared to our simple iron ones. Because obviously we get the same agility. And we get max morale, fate, crit, and also +1 determination, which is an interesting stat, which I didn't really think about. Now, the Shire, you would go in a post, like an envelope. A big envelope. That's what you would do. That's how you swift travel. So yeah, that's really interesting that they did give you the stats. So basically, it looks as if, because the actual icon is the same. These are like the old jewelry pieces from, whatever it's called. What's it called? The old loot boxes. I think I'll try and get one of those. That bracelet is good compared to our current one. It's about 10 item levels higher. Well, it is 10 item levels higher. And yeah, I'll take the extra morale, the extra crit. That's quite a bit of crit. The fate, which is even more crit. And determination, which currently is not maxed. Which means we do get an extra free rank of determination. So I will take it.
Stay a moment.
stay a moment. Stay a moment.
Might I take a moment of your time? Can I speak with you a moment?
Okay. So all these things over here are actually, I think, pretty easy. And also, I really like the idea of actually rebuilding Trestle Bridge. Still wish I could rebuild Archit. I know as an elf, I technically don't have any attachment to Archit, but I think I should be able to rebuild Archit. I think that should be a thing. I really like the idea of rebuilding areas. Like, the whole hitbolt stuff, as much as, like, I didn't really care about it at the beginning. I like the idea of it. Like, you know, rebuilding an area, having a sort of be a centralized location where you can have everything. Like, if you can have farms and you know, forges and workbenches and scholar stuff. Like, I think it's really cool to have a centralized thing. I don't know if you can have a scholar thing there, but it would be really cool to have like the actual scholar stuff. You know, you get to sort of remake your own place. And also they made it super easy now because they've lowered the coin requirements to 1, right? Or the token requirements. Which makes it significantly easier. Also, I've heard of a way you can kind of abuse the daily quest, but I guess when we eventually get there on Faerand, we'll look into that. I mean, I am thinking soon-ish, maybe once we're done on this character or in this server for a bit, I'm thinking about sort of jumping to the 85 mark anyway at some point, because we've kind of been sat around doing nothing on him for a while, and I don't like him being lazy. You know, he's going to get fat and put on weight, and, you know, because he's been just sat around doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. Though I guess at the same point, he's probably also starving, because he's literally not been logged into for ages. So, can you imagine that? You have to, like, log in, and, like, if you don't log in for ages, your character sort of just has a debuff or something. He's so dumb, but also kind of funny. That's not the sort of sound I want to hear from a child that I've just given food to.
What can I do for you?
Hello, and let me give you food. There you go. I have a feeling that's not supposed to be that character's voice. I understand you're probably not supposed to think about it, but that definitely doesn't fit. Or that one. It's very clearly just a guy. Can you stop making all the same noises? It's getting on my nerves slightly. Where's this extra child? Where are they hiding? Oh, they're hiding in, like, the tree. Well, you know what? You go without food. Why have you got grey hair already? I understand they also probably haven't had food for a while, but a little bit odd. Right. Lumber pile. Finish that. Finish that. Yeah, so there's like a time limit on these. So we can't actually just sort of do it all in one go, but I don't know if it changes here, but I think it gives you a little notification being like, your stuff that you've done here has made much difference. Oh, he's supposed to do these. I don't really know if I want to do... I mean, it's a lot of quests. Don't get me wrong. So maybe I'll pick them up and, like, we can get some experience out of it. We can also do missions. Obviously, like, Svalthang over here is, like, super quick. Cotfast isn't that bad. I mean, all of them aren't bad. The only one that's annoying is Trouble on the Brandywine, but at the same time, you can kind of just cheese it by AFKing the entire thing. So it's not actually difficult. It's just time. So it's like not the most efficient just because it takes longer. So you're still purples. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing the black powder plot. Or whatever. The gunpowder plot. Or whatever. Because they're actually giving, well, 2,000, 3,000 experience. I guess the closer I get, the worse it gets. Right. I think, oh, no, I very clearly overrun my thing. Oh, what are you doing down here? Oh, no, I remember, because it's like, oh, well, we found stuff like, you know, there's bombs under the bridge. That's not good. It's very concerning. Definitely should be part of the patrol, is going under here. See, what they clearly need to do is they need to, like, not paint them with skulls. Paint them, like, I don't know, with some sort of human settlement type of thing, and probably nobody will notice them as much as the white skulls, you know. There could be some really cool stuff here. Like, can you imagine if you're sort of in the middle of this quest, you come over to, like, what is this? Oh, is that for the chicken stuff? Can you imagine, like, you get over here and you get off the, and, like, the bridge gets, like, blown up. And then you've got to do a load of quests over here, for example, to repair the bridge. You could probably cheese it and, like, you know, hunter travel out, but that'd be kind of cool, I think. Oh, so we're just like, like, hey, you tried to bomb us, then, too bad, because now you're gonna get the bombs back. Return to sender. Oh, that's the worst thing. I'm getting aggroed by an enemy that can attack me from, like, the other side of Middle-earth. I don't understand. How is this fair? Come on. Also, we're still really lacking on the page aspect. Right, finally out of combat. I'm a lot lower morale than I should be as well. That is a concern. Sorry, guys. I didn't actually mean to attack you. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Because you'll be dead. Cool. Now I'll never do it again. Nope. What? There we go. Are these bombs actually going to do anything? I don't know. Pick up a nearby torch from here. Let's not get aggroed by the stupid things. Imagine if it actually crumbled. Oh, I've got to do 4 more. What does that do? All the way up there. Damn. Making me work for this quest. Okay, what am I actually doing on these? Collect hides, meats, feathers, cure poison critters, gather sap from the tree tappers. I mean, I guess we'll work out... Like, meats and hides are sort of the same. And we got a page, finally. But I don't know if they're guaranteed drops. I assume feathers are from Cravens. That makes sense. I think overall Wildwoods, at least with the dailies, does give me a lot of quests, potentially. Like, Trollshaws kind of has the same thing, where because of the dailies, there are like, oh, I can do a lot of these quests, and then, you know, I can come back tomorrow and they'll be there again, sort of thing. So it does kind of work out well. Do I have to kill these guys for any reason? I have to kill them for the books. But not actually for the enemies. For the quests. Sorry, that's what I meant. Oh, I got 3 feathers from 1 enemy, did I? Ah, okay. So that's kind of good. So whilst it's very likely that I'm just going to continuously get like 1 hide, 1 meat, or not even that some case, hopefully we can get sort of multiple from these. So we actually got 3 more feathers, which means we should only have 2 more kills. Kind of makes it a little bit easier, even though they're less common. Yeah, 9, and then even if it gives me less this time, that quest is ready to go. So is that one. Also, apparently we got a shot in the dark page 5, so we are 1 point away on both of those for an extra trait point, which should put us up to, where are we at? 22. Which is quite nice. I think I'm going to do Swift and True tier 5 for the quick shot reduction chance plus the bow damage. And then I should be able to get Burn Hot now, actually, which, whilst I don't particularly need, right this second, having it available will be quite nice. Or do I do Quick Draw and get the overarching skill induction reduction stuff? So I just got further charge page 1, so that's going to go into there, like I said. And we just need 1 page. Next kill, please. No? Okay. So I just have to collect lumber, apparently. Kind of a little confused about the whole setup of these quests. But it's fine. It's whatever. Empty traps. How many do I need? 10 total. Okay. That's fine. One thing I also forgot that we need to do at some point, or find a place to fit it in, is I want to go unbox those 4 loot boxes later. Part of me was tempted, like, if I was a might-based class, I'd maybe do this more often, but I could actually get to the level I am currently. So right now I'm doing it with Beornings for obvious reasons, the obvious benefits. But because of that, I'm getting might-based gear. So I was like, if I were to, you know, if it were to be like a champion, for example, I could open those boxes on level, like 42, and then I'd potentially be getting the gear upgrades I want anyway. Like the teals, without having to spend the lottery points. Or, motes. That's what I'm looking for. Okie dokes. It's weird how it doesn't also close down the map. Normally, the little bubbles and stuff, right? The quest rings or whatever will get smaller as less stuff becomes available. But maybe I've got to go back to traps afterwards. I don't know how that works. Again, it's been a very long time. Nope. Okay, cool. So how much experience? 4,000. So I'm basically getting 5,000 experience, like normally, like on level, not even on level, but like without the double XP stuff. So like I said before, we do have a couple of double XP things. I got one from the hobby gift today. I also have in my shared storage another one. I have some enhanced XP supplies. I should have some in my shared storage. I should also have 1,000 virtue experience now that I think about it. Oh, I know what I did. Yeah, so I do have 1,000 virtue experience extra, but instead of getting the character boosts, I ended up getting the legendary boosts because the idea was hopefully I get to level 45 today and get those legendary items and what have you. And yeah, the idea was that I was going to cool. The idea was, how did that happen? Okay. Yeah, the idea was that I'd open the legendary box and hopefully get a good teal. I guess that depends. We'll see how that goes. Cool. So the tree sappers, the copper ore, the poison critters. Let's get rid of that one. What else is there? I mean, there's still all these, but a lot of them are like putting stuff. I don't want to fish, really. I don't want to do that. Collect wild herbs, lumber, and those. And then gathering sap, I guess. To be fair, I could also go do this one real quick. Whilst I very clearly struggle to find any trees whatsoever. I probably need to go like further south or something, but... Oh, perfect. Oh, I'm going to do it mounted as well. Yes. Okay. So did we say there was a deed for killing the named enemies? So if I kill this dude, whatever level he is, he better give me this page. He's like still red. I haven't done a single hit on him. There he is. Finally. Just had to weaken his defenses. I have no idea what level he is. I just know he's above, what, 47? So he's probably 48, I would have thought. Hidden threats at the Wildwoods. Okay, now the question is, why did he have purple morale? Because it's not the yellow morale this time. Tis the question that needs answering. It's not really a huge deal, but I'm more interested into why it's happening rather than it being necessarily a problem. But like, oh, that's weird. So is it here I'm placing down the stuff, or is it somewhere else? Okay, cool. That actually makes sense. I want to get rid of the thingies, whatever they're called. The battle-y stuff. And so there's supposed to be 4. I can only see 2 so far. 3. Okay. How dare you even think about attacking me? That is actually the worst decision you made in your life. Oh, I found it. That's like kind of sneakily hidden away. I see what you tried to do there. I see. Okay. Yeah, another thing we might try and do in a bit is, as I've talked about, sort of going to Eregion and maybe starting to do some quests there, because not only will we be close to our final sort of location that we want to get to, but also we can start getting a bit more like actual gear. But at the same time, I do want to get to 44 and pick up that bracelet. Sorry, what? So do that one as well, and then yeah, the others. I'm not doing the fish. It's just not happening. No fish for me, please. Okay, we're looking at about 5 quests. Probably about 4, actually, including kills. Come on, don't tease me with the one relevant thing that I want on your hotbar. Why would you do this? It's annoying because like I should be killing every enemy to try and get this as soon as possible, but it's going to slow me down doing the actual quests. And more than likely, doing all the quests that I can is probably going to end up with me getting that page. But I want to get it before we leave this area, because I don't know if Eregion does all 3 books, or if it only does one of the 3. And if it only does one of the 3, I don't know if it's going to do the remaining one. I guess I could look it up here. Where is it? The first 4 pages of this book can be found on enemies scattered across Angmar, Eregion, and Moria. The last 4 pages of this book can be found on enemies scattered across Forakel, Moria, and the Misty Mountains. So technically, Forakel, Misty Mountains, and Moria, but this area counts as like late game enough. I think past Moria, everything drops it personally. I think, if I remember correctly. What was that animation? Gold final 1 and oh, nearly final 1. I think this will be the critters. Cool. I think that'll be copper herbs, easy. And then one thing I will do is at the end of this, we can pretty quickly. Oh, we can use quest rings. That's even easier. Yeah, at the end of this, we can just do the return to or guide to Trestle Bridge skill and just give everything in because, you know, we just teleport back and super duper easy. But it's also really good for doing missions because we can just go there. Missions are like easily available because of the Stable Master. And then, yeah, get all this done. Unfortunately, we're not doing missions all that often on here. We're doing it once in a while. But hey, maybe this opens up more possibilities. Oh, there's only 6. No wonder there's like quite small quest rings or whatever. There's one all the way up there. I'm gonna hope that this is actually 2 because it feels like it's really awkward getting up there, but let's see if that is the case, or maybe we can get away with only doing this area. Oh, what a nice invisible wall. What a fine addition. Okay, so let's see. This poisoned bird. Are you going to be the only bit for this quest ring? You're right on the outskirts as well. That's very odd. Oh, it's right here. That made things a lot easier. I thought I was going to have to, like, climb up there or something. Nope. Easy peasy. And now we just have to spend forever traveling. Do I have... Oh, yeah. So I haven't really been paying attention to these. But I do have a load. So that's fun. I need to get to neutral. Is it with the League of the Axe? These guys? Which means I need to either do a couple more quests or get like 7 more thingies, whatever they're called. And then Marks of the Wild, I have 43. Now, one thing is they are account bound, which means I can obtain them on other characters. So one thing I could do is I could go on like another character, do these quests again, get a load more, you know, of the stuff, like probably the Bjorning that I'm gonna get to like 45 or whatever. That could work potentially. Do I really want to do that? Not really, but it's always a possibility if it really comes to it. Come on, game. Just let me filter out resource nodes, and then I'll be happy. Happier. I just want an option that means that I, like, it'll only target, or maybe I'll, like, only see nodes relevant to my professions sort of thing, or just make it an option, because I don't want to be pressing delete and finding branches when I haven't even chosen a crafting vocation yet. I just feel like it's a little bit redundant information for me. I guess from some perspective, it's nice, or it would be nice to be, if you're in a fellowship, to be like, hey, there's a thing over here. But also, if they're looking for ore, they've probably got the ore tracking node thing on. I don't know. I guess you can't have both on, so. Let's find another tree tapper. Really? Really? It was all a trap, I see. I would have thought I got the Enmity of the Orcs done. Oh, to be fair, I don't even need to do Enmity of Orcs, right? Was Enmity... Wait a minute. Am I confusing myself? Probably. Enmity of Orcs is the return to Rivendell, which I guess right now is useful, but because it's 46 or 48, I can't remember. But did I put on... I didn't. Plus 5% bow damage. I meant to put that on at the end of last stream. Here I am, nearly 3 hours into this stream, only just remembering. Well done, me. I'm very proud. But, hey, we survived, and if it's just a bit of free experience, or free damage, I guess, then, you know, it's not like the difference between killing an enemy or not, but, you know, we can just feel a bit more comfortable that we're killing a bit quicker. You know what? I know I'm right here, but I think I'm going to just go give in a bunch of quests. I feel like I just want to see if I can get to the level I need to. And hopefully we'll be good. So, hey, there we are. Told you we were going to level up. Wait, does that complete all the quests at the same time? Ah, that's why. So yeah, we complete like 3-4 quests or something at the same time. That's quite nice. Gathering sap, that's done for you. And then that's a thing for you. Survey the reconstruction. So if we go down here, we should see something. Part of Trestle Bridge is being rebuilt. Which bit? I don't know. Is it this bit? I didn't really pay attention before. Either way, it's good to know that something's been done.
What do you need? Would you do something for me?
And we also have completed the Woodcutter's Brotherhood, which we are now Yamiao the Builder. 2,000 virtual experience into confidence. Nice. Yeah, that's our lowest still. Nelly is in here. How are you doing, Nelly? Greetings to you.
What do you need?
The stuff that's like internally in here is pretty simple. So we can sort of do these pretty quickly. There's a coin, yoink. It's a gold coin. I could have that. Nothing happened. Don't know what you're on about. There's no dead enemy, dead villagers. I just found this nice gold coin. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Well, it worked. Whatever. Okay. A torn sash. And a rope. I actually don't remember the outcome of this whole thing. So. A brigand. Tethered a boat here. Oh, so it is that dude. Yeah, it's okay, cool. Yeah, so there's a guy, like, hiding up here. Oh, so did he, like, make a boat trip that way? But I feel like he'd have to climb. I mean, either way. Maybe these enemies won't be purple anymore now. Or they'll at least be red, I think. If they're these ones, right? Yeah, red instead of purple, which still isn't great, mind. But it's better than it was. Lock up the murderer. Well, I think we killed him. So, I just want to check something. 52? Okay. It's gonna be like, if they're at 130, then surely they can do it on their own, but... It's more my concern that I wouldn't be able to do those deeds on my own when I get to that level. I mean, to be fair, when I get to that level, I probably will start farming them on this character with my ult, but... Yeah. Want to get a little bit more leveled up before we start worrying about all these legendary Angmar and legendary Moria things. I think once I get to 58, then I unlock all the Vile More stuff, so that should be pretty happy and stuff. All right. What's the easiest way for us to get to Eregion? Technically, we could go...
What do you need?
Okay, let's go do this then. Does it actually, like... Does it actually get fixed in front of us, or... Which one? Eregion or Eregion? Which way is it, huh? I say both. Say either, depending on how I feel. But first, I will go to Michael Delving. Okay. To Selundum. What's the oh yeah, Sirith Ongol. Sirith Ungol? How badly can I say every single name? What is the letter K? I don't know. Right, let's see if we can get over to Gwingris. Potentially. I want to get over here. And I should be able to, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. Like, so, how do I get into specifically here? There is a pathway here, which should mean I can get to Gwingris here. So, if I go to Tham Lumrin, whatever, then we can go to Gwingris and start doing that stuff, which, yeah, can eventually get us into... Well, not only because I want to get the travel skill, that's another thing, but also there is some gear potential here. Though, to be fair, I'm pretty happy with my swords, pretty happy with my bow. I guess the only thing is this. I think it's literally the only piece that I'm a little bit less than happy with. Well, I'm happy with it, we could be better. It's actually a first for me. I have never gone through this pathway yet, so we'll see how this goes. One thing I want to check as well is Troll Shores. I still have Road to Rivendell to unlock, so I've got to go there and there. Or I think it's technically there-ish. I'm not going to worry about that too much, though, but it is 2,000 virtual experience that we could get for free. Wait, what? I could have gone to Eckhard Candleth? Oh, to be fair, actually, I should unlock that as a travel location. Which is slightly annoying because I don't like the way I normally have to get up to here. But I guess we shall see. I don't actually... Oh, that's why it's really confusing. There's no actual stable master here. I guess we'll just see how things go. Yeah, so this should help if I ever go through the epic again, but honestly at the moment I don't think there's any use. I don't think any of the frame requires me to do it that I haven't already unlocked.
How can I be of service?
And I guess I could look it up. Frame, character portrait frames. A lot of the frames, the fact I'm still alive from that is a miracle. That's what happens when you tab out. So it's less about the frames and more about the cosmetics, right? I don't know if there is... Okay, so unique legendary server content. There is a page on the wiki for it. So there's the Legend of Angmar, Hooded Legend of Angmar. So that's another thing I want to get is I want to see if I can get these like cloaks. These special cloaks and stuff, potentially, that are, like, just to have them. Because otherwise, you know, we can't. Cloak of the Watcher, I already have that, but I think it's the hooded version. Right. Stone Troll the Second, Laden Butcher's Table, a hooded cloak of Greenwood Echoes. I want like Legend of Mirkwood. I don't know if Legend of Mirkwood, the title, is like a character specific or a like account specific. How does that work? So there's a couple things, like you have to do the Limlit Gorge quest line or whatever in order to get the frame for it. So Limlit Gorge Explorer, Spirits of Limelight, which I still haven't done on Feyrand even. I'm gonna zoom in slightly so I can see. Excuse me, how am I supposed to do this? Okay. I mean, there are frames, I think, that do work per account, right? To be fair, it's not really the titles I'm that fussed about. I'm more after the, frames and cosmetics. That's why I'm being, or trying to do the frames, not the frame, oh yeah, so there's frames that you can only get once per character, but they're bound to account the item, so I'm going to like try and get those and then transfer over, is the plan. How do I do this? How does this work? I hate trying to do this bit. It's probably easier for me to just go through Giant's Valley at this point, but... Oh, it's literally just up here. Well, how come it's not on the... Why? Why? Why is there a pathway going through here when this bit doesn't work? I bet you it's like... Instead of that line, it's supposed to be up here. I bet it'll probably correct itself now. Nearly. That's really weird. I don't like it. Ooh. This does take us straight over to Gwingris, though, so we can go grab a couple of those. And we're kind of in the middle ground for this kind of questing, I think. So we shouldn't really have too many issues. And if I remember correctly, these quests are relatively easy if you know what you're doing, which also helps. Also, I think, once again, I'm just going to have a little peek in the weapons vendor, as I like to do periodically. At level 43, bow is more damage, but the crit is... I'm not saying no to that. Club. It's so weird how, like, very random some of these stats are, but yeah, none of those are better. So what is... Oh, right. So you're at level 48, so they are red. Tad worrying. Technically it's good, but I prefer orange if I could.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Mind my words, traveler.
Yeah, we might have to do a little bit of Wildwood's stuff. One thing I am going to do, though, is I am... Oh, that's not that type of campfire. Damn it. I wanted to do a return to camp over here. That's not happening. Let's see how these go. Maybe it'll go terribly wrong. Maybe it'll go kind of all right-ish. But I guess we'll have to see. Worst case, we go back to Trader's Wharf and start doing quests on that side. Up to at least 44, at which point they'll be orange, and then we can kind of be happy. Also, by the time we've done those quests, we'll probably... Actually, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Because I've just realized that's probably a better idea. Because hopefully by the time we're 44, we should have enough Marks of the Wild to get that item that we want. And we're not going to, like, slightly struggle with this. Yeah, I think possibly a better idea overall. Cool. Quests on quests on quests. Give me more quests.
Would you do something for me? Might I take a moment of
Even more quests.
Might I have a word with you?
Cool. One of these isn't a return. It's alright. I think there was even another quest I had that was in this area, so that also slightly helps. If only I was able to see the map properly, and then we'd be good. Cool. Why they haven't got a button for that still, I just don't know. Alright, what's purple? Traps in the wild. Okay. So we'll do this. Go here, and then loop back up. Probably for the best. Makes me miss me Warsteed. I felt like I could just be kind of getting through a little bit faster. I'll actually be interested this time because since the last time I've done Hunter Rohan stuff, obviously Warsteeds have had, well, the legendary system has changed. Bridles are now completely different, and there was a slight seeming buff to the Warsteeds, so it'll actually be interesting to see the experience this time versus last time. Because last time I properly went through it, I just decided it was easier to stay off my horse on my war steed and just attack from the floor, because I felt like I was just doing more damage dismounted rather than mounted. But we might actually give it a shot this time properly. Right, there we are. Right, red is driftwood, and then we've got fish, and then up here is kind of like a mixture of everything. See, these are the quests I actually remember, because I started this side when we originally did Wildwoods, because I don't know if I didn't realize or what, but I remember specifically the rock, like sitting down on the rock and logging out to wait for it. And I just don't know if I just didn't know Trestle Bridge was going to be sort of part of it, or if I just chose to do this side. But I much more remember this side of the content than I do the other side. So maybe this will be quicker because I kind of more know what I'm doing. But I guess we'll see. I am using specifically JRR Jap Me Short. Which is this one. There it is. I've tried the others, but personally, I'm not really a huge fan of any of the others. I wonder, actually, going through all them, maybe I don't know when I last updated it, to be fair. When was it last updated? March 22nd? Yeah, I haven't updated for that. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. It's only brawler stuff. But yeah, they do have like a nice list. I just don't want Smeagol. I don't want, you know. I've seen this one used quite a bit. I think it's good. I'm just not really a huge fan. 50 Shades of Grey Wizard. Why not? That one's interesting. I'm just not a huge fan of the red. I like that. I like using that as the background for that one. That's kind of nice. I think the only modification I've made is we have... Wait, why am I stuck? The only modification I've made slightly, which isn't on there right now, is I have a different background. Wow, what on earth is going on? I have a different background for a green screen when I want to do thumbnail stuff. Hey yo, look who it is. What? Wait, what? What am I missing? What am I missing? Driftwood? I've missed driftwood? I drifted away from the wood. Did I? I am indeed using Athelas. I was forced at gunpoint to use it. Is the driftwood on the other side? Maybe? Exo? I don't know if they're around. Exogenesis. Specifically the 9th one. Yeah. Actually, yeah. No, I did it all on my own volition. Okay, where on earth is the rest of this driftwood? I mean, maybe, like, it's up here. I don't know. It's so slow swimming. So very, very slow. I'm convinced they just make you swim slower when you're technically in Evendom. I'm convinced that's like in the code. Imagine playing on Treebid. Couldn't be me. Actually isn't me. Imagine not currently playing on Anor. The best server with the biggest lifespan. You have to hide. You're hiding. Run away. This power cannot be contained. Come on. Come on. Please. I'm too far away. Okay, let me get closer. Already in use. Right, cool. Didn't expect anything like... Oh, thank you. Peak server performance. Actually, like... There is no lag. It's just, I don't know, Sauron can control time or something. There has to be a canon reason for server lag. We need to make it right now. We need to make that up. It's gonna be so awkward. I gotta like rotate around almost to get to the right spot. So whetstones, and then I gotta find the wagon, and then we gotta do the other thing, and the other thing, maybe, kind of, sort of, maybe. Shouldn't take too long. Like, again, we're only gonna get to 44, then we're going to start going to Eregion to get to 45, get our legendary, get the Sword of Eregion at 46. I think is the lowest we can do that. Then I will be pretty happy for this evening. Have I still not got a shot in the dark page 25? Come on. You can't do this to me. I want to get my shot in the dark page. Please. I need the trait point. I want burn hot. I just need it. Is it burn hot I'm getting next? I don't know. My trait tree. Oh, technically I can get it now. My trait tree is a absolute mess. Merciful shot damage or skill inductions. I'm going to go for... I could go burn hot. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? My spec is completely scuffed at the minute, but no worries. As long as I'm not dying, then it's fine. Right, where are my dudes? Where are my enemies that I gotta kill? Everywhere? Because I'm some sort of weird psychopath character that kills everything in my path. The Wagon Snatcher. Imagine having that as a title. Does he count as a... I don't know. Does he count? Oh! Wait. Oh, no. Okay, cool. I thought for some reason my brain completely messed up and mixed camouflage and beneath notice together, which... The main reason for that... Wow, you have 0% health. Is because beneath notice at least gets the improved version. So I was like, oh, did it upgrade into the improved version? Is that how that works? Oh god, it's a hobbit. You found hoof prints. I really want to get these whetstones sorted, though. I think there's more down on, like, the lower level as well, if I remember correctly. I don't know. This area is one of those things, because it's relatively new. I'm not actually as up to date on it. Because even if I've only gone through an area, like, once every, like, 3 characters, if it's been out since, you know, the last 10 years, then more than likely I've done it a fair amount of times, and therefore I know it well. This is technically my 3rd time doing this quest ever. Which I guess isn't that little amount, but still. Let's find ourselves a Stomper as well. Stomper or Bill, which pony is better? That's what we need to work out. He's nearby. Where is he? It's a pony hunter.
Just a moment.
How sad. Don't hurt ponies. Not good for you. Or the pony. It's kind of weird they get you to make kill 4, but there's actually 5 there. I know normally they give you like a bit of leeway, but still, like, that's a bit odd to me. Okay, and hopefully as well after these quests, if we're getting like 4,000 here and then like we're getting a pretty significant amount of rep from this, we should hopefully be able to purchase the return to or guide to Trader's Wharf. We'll have to see how expensive it is, because I don't know how much these armor pieces are as well, because I want those bracelet. I would like myself a bracelet. It's kind of good that it's at least decent stats, not including the determination boost, because we will eventually, because it's not that difficult, get determination up to 21. And then it becomes useless having that boost, because you can't overcap. As far as I'm aware, I don't think you can overcap virtues. I'm not sure that works. It's still fine. Alright. So I wonder if these are going to give the same amount of experience or less, because now we're 43. If they're still giving 5k, I'll be pretty happy. I guess we'll find out.
What do you need?
3k. Okay. But these are the dailies, so that's actually somewhat understandable.
Greetings. Greetings.
Wait, why are you over in... Huh? Oh, near a pond in central Wildwoods. Oh. Okay. So I haven't really made any super effect on that, because it's like directly in the middle. Though I could look at the bounties, right? Bounties are always a thing. I mean, I may as well. I think these count towards the daily, this one as well, so. Ooh, but let's use those as well. It's funny how you get rep for getting rep, how that works.
Might take a moment of your time.
Oh, and because, oh, that's cool. So how many tokens? Is 100. Okay. So they're not unique either, but my methyl one, still can't say the word properly. My methyl one is better. So it's less about, I think it's more rep based than it is time based, I guess. So if you had, like, you can do the dailies and get the rep that way, and that kind of daily gates it, or like gates it by time. I think technically, especially because those are tradable. Yeah, the things are tradable, right? Where am I looking? Yeah, because the rep items are tradable. Technically, you could just like immediately do it.
What can I do for you?
Follow and pursue the fleeing vendor, or find and follow the man's trail. But if he's in the Wildwoods, would it not be easier just to go into the Wildwoods? I mean, this does take me where I want to go. Maybe, sort of. Like, it's close. But yeah, next time we're at Trader's Wharf, we'll make sure to have a look at the travel skill. Though, as I said, the travel skill isn't terrible if we can go to Ebendom. So, not the worst thing in the world. Now, does this have any routes? Because if not, this might be the best entrance. Even though Trestle Bridge is closer. Why is there one quest ring right there? What does that obtain? Like, what does that achieve, you know? So odd. Find a man talking to an orc. Yeah, how rude that is. Cool. Whilst we're here, I guess we'll try and do some other quests and stuff. Apparently there is a consign. Oh, it's the summoning thing, right? That makes a lot of sense, actually. This is a plugin called Athelus, which we are sort of just playing around with for today. So if we do / or exclamation point morale in chat, there is a link to the plugin. I think it looks pretty cool. So I'm using it. That's pretty much it. I'm still not fully decided on the placement of like the red bar, for example, but I definitely like the look of it. How much did that give me? Okay, so the kind of more properly non-repeatable ones, even though that is repeatable for the bounty. Is the bounties repeatable? Yeah. Okay. So the kind of harder one is at least still. Can I jump over that? By jump, I mean, can I? You know how rude that is? How'd you know the enemy level? So you don't really? I think, to be fair, it's probably more useful or more useful when it's like when you're like maxed, right? Wow, I did not even pay attention. Actually, no, super efficiency. I wanted to go right here and I knew that would happen. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so you I think it's less of a concern, obviously, when you're max level. But at least for myself, I sort of know the... I know the area level, and I know what the color of the names implies for the level, if that makes sense. So I know if they're red, they're like 4 levels above us, or 5 levels, and stuff like that. So for me, it's less about the enemy level, and it's more about the color of their name tag, right? Because if it's red, I know it's going to reflect a lot, or deflect, sorry, a lot of my damage. But I know orange down, it's less of an issue, right? I do feel like I'm going to get more people asking me what level I am, though, because it's only going to be down this little bit down there. That's not a huge deal. As long as I know an enemy's morale, and I can see the enemy's name isn't red or purple, then, yeah. What level am I? 130. Gonna get a plug-in made just to say I'm 130. 130 and I died in Wildwoods? Impressive, I know. Now we're only 43, but... To be fair, we haven't spent much time on this character as of late, and we technically have a nerfed XP rate, right? I was like, I'm not gonna do this quest because whatever reason I said, and here I am, like 20 minutes later, back doing this quest. I mean, it's good experience, to be fair, and I get the rapper done and all that, and I get more of these rep things, and to be fair, it does also... Wait, does it? Yeah, I get Marks of the Wild, which is probably the more important thing, honestly. It'd be cool if there was, like, actually something that could integrate into Twitch, where you could actually have it be like, this character is this level. I know it's, like, not that big a deal, but it'd be kind of cool. Maybe have, like, somehow a link to, the spec tree you're using or whatever. Not that it's difficult to get that, because you just go there. But... One thing I thought would be really cool would be, like, a way to have, like, Twitch chat in a tab here. That's fine. Nobody would see it. I'm on Anor. Have to require people to be on first. Where is the remainder of this ore? Please give me your ore. Or I will be upset. I mean, it's slightly sad, but it is true. I remember when I was still on Arkenstone, obviously I would be... Arkenstone being a US server, and me being in the UK, meant that when I was on, there was a significantly less people, like, players on. And I remember the amount of comments I got was, like, not a lot, but it was like, consistent, I guess. It wasn't, like, hundreds and hundreds, but I got a lot of people asking, being like, how come you don't ever see anybody? Why do you never see anybody? Like, is the game dead and stuff? I was like, no, it's just... I'm not exactly on the best server for my time zone, am I? I think it makes it look a lot worse than it actually is. Where is this last piece of ore? Can you not hear me pressing delete over and over again? How am I supposed to play this game unless you don't point me directly where I'm supposed to go? Can't play under these conditions. I completely lost track where we were, and I was really confused about that guy being there then. Ancient iron, that's ore, right? Does that count? No? But it's a deposit of ore. I should be allowed to do that. It's probably... This is... Wow, okay. I thought I just forgot to press, like, auto run for a second, but... This is painful. All they need to do is, you know, get rid of the area when it's done. Also, to be fair, these quest rings are super all over the place. There it is, finally. These quest rings are all like super not centered and in the right places in this area for some reason, so it's like Gundabad on release day. Deep's Grave, release day. Or at least, you know, 6 months until they fixed it, which took a long time. So... It's just in here, right? Okay, cool. I was really confused then. Like, why is it internally... Like, why is it in cost fast? It isn't. I mean, maybe. I'm just going to go over here. Don't really matter, does it? And final one. No, don't. I want to try and do all these bounties if I can. So I think those are the only 3 that I have left. So Akvosh, Gethin Oxine, or Oxai, and Tansy Haresfoot. So where are they all located? Okay, so Sutwarden, East Elf, and West Elf. So if I go here first, Trader's Wharf down, and given the quest I'm there doing, and then we'll see how that goes. And then we'll see what experience rate we're at, or where we are in terms of experience. And then maybe I could be wrong. Maybe we'll be leveled up. Also, maybe we can also get the What's it called? Can't think of the name. Other bounties. That's the word I'm looking for. Was it that difficult? Not really. Hopefully I'm not too far down. I almost wonder what would happen if I came over here with... Wait, why? How's this taken over by goblins? Is that like a time thing? Because normally it's brigands, isn't it? Is it like nighttime? Or is it an actual... Like they fight for supremacy kind of thing? Okay. A brigand confronts you, even though this area is not got brigands in it right now. You could have killed me. Okay. You want to say that again? You want to say that you could have killed me? Thought so. Right. Cool, and I don't want getting on my horse. There is no reason for me to do that. Except a waste of time. Cool.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Okay, let's see if we get a bunch of experience. We're at 58k. I think we're not going to get too much. Oh, it's just the one quest. Okay. But we did get quests of the Wildwoods done, which is another 2,000 virtual experience. So that is confidence up to 18. Good, good. We are happy to see. And we have got one more. It just says quests. Complete factionless quests in the Wildwoods to assist the Woodcutter's Brotherhood. So they're benefiting off just us doing any quests. I need to check, actually. Can you trade... I swear there's something where you can trade... I think you can trade them over. Like, you can trade, like, the Woodcutter Brotherhood tokens for the League of the Axe tokens. But can you trade them for... Marks of the Wild? You can. Okay, I should probably be doing that instead. Instead of going for like Kindred, because honestly Kindred doesn't even give me anything massive, honestly, and I'd rather get the Marks of the Wild to then get the 100. I think it's only 100 that I need. I'm not gonna get Guide until I get the level 44 stuff. I think it's the plan. All right. What's that one up there? Okay. Well, either way, we'll focus on these two for the minute. I like the bounties. All right. So how we're looking at, was that 12, 13 quests, give or take? I should be really curious if this works in a mission.
What is this world coming to?
Come on. I would guess that it doesn't, but it'd be really interesting if it does, to see how the level is affected. Would it just be 45 or... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, once again, I swear it was brigands over in this area, so that I think there's got to be something to do with, like, the day-night cycle. Which, if that's the case, I want to be here, like, at the exact moment. Also, indeed. Yeah, I want to be here at the exact moment it, like, switches over, because like, I just want to see how they handle it. Or if it's just a case of, like, the next time they respawn, sort of thing. So, yay. That's actually, like, what, 20 marks I can get from that? Okay, so this time it is a goblin. So maybe they were? I don't know. Either way, that's another 10,000 experience. 79,926. There we go. Cool. Just a lot of traveling. I completely lost where I was. Again, maps being very weird. But we are getting very, very close. So we hopefully can either finish this story content or like the Wildwoods content, or move on, as I said, to Eregion. And hopefully, because there's like quite a lot of quests there and they start to go orange, hopefully, when they're 4 levels difference, right? Hopefully, because they'll be orange, we'll get level through it a bit quicker, get through them. Get obviously the higher amount of experience, and then as soon as we can, legendary item. Destroy the ruffian's campfire, so or wait for someone to return. Well, I'm just gonna do both. If I put it out or don't put it out, does he just return anyway? Or how does that work? Like, I don't know why you'd wait it out, honestly. Come on. Oh, such a trek. Takes so long. So hardened tomb robbers in the Wildwoods. Where are they actually to? Just wandering the Wildwoods. Do these count? Nope, they're just assailants. They got to be specifically the right type of enemy, or else we'd feel bad about killing them, you know? You killed the wrong type of enemy. I don't know what I'd do with myself, you know? I feel so bad. I really hope one of you drop the book. I'm getting a little bit sad. Like, what is that? 8 pages per book. We've done whatever, 23 pages now. I almost wonder how many pages if we could get duplicates, how many pages we would have gotten by now. I feel like it's going to happen. I'm just not going to notice, though. Which is kind of annoying because I probably won't notice. And therefore, I won't use the trait point. And it'll be confusing. No, I did get a trait point for being 43. So technically, I'm at where I would be if that were the case. Okie dokes, where are you at? Are you just... Oh, I've been so used to bounties that I just assumed that this was some further bounty, but clearly not. Okay, easy. I mean, yeah, I feel like I have... Mine's mostly the map. Because it doesn't take up my whole screen, I think I just open the map every time, like, there's a dead moment for, like, you know, where I'm not doing anything. I'm just like, yeah, just making sure I'm on the right direction, even though I know exactly where I'm going. I don't like doing it. I don't want to keep doing it. I need to not. Because I am worried about... I wanted to do some videos with, like, more clean UI. And if I keep doing this, it's not going to be very clean UI, is it? So... Oh, so I have the daily quest. Oh, maybe because I was doing the other one. Maybe that's why. Check traps and other stuff. Cool. I should probably pick up that quest, honestly. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't pick up the daily. I'll probably be doing quite a lot of quests. If not, then, hey, whatever. You want me to clear my UI? Okay, I'm going to get rid of Athelus first. I think that's the plan. Delete it. Understandable. Have a good day. I need to find... I'm trying to find something. It's really annoying me. Again, I have this... See, you know, I can't bear to look at the purple all the time. That's the biggest problem, you know? Purple names. Purple, you know. He's not even purple. Such a disappointment. Oh, and here. God, happening all the time. So buggy. It's just me. I'm a master at breaking things. Well, true. Everybody's morale is temporary. I guess that the whole thing of it being morale, right? So that you're not actually killing anything, right? That's like the point in a way. I think it's less for you attacking. I think it's less for you attacking. Like enemies. It's more for when you die, being like, oh, you just ran out of morale. You didn't feel that well. I think that's more of the thing. But I keep talking about how I'm like, you know, killing these you know, guys like that brigand that we put in the stocks. Like, oh, I killed him. Technically I didn't. I just made him very sad by filling him with arrows, as you do. So when I say I want to do a pacifist run, right, I'm technically not killing anybody. I'm just making them sad. I mean, let's be honest. Half the enemies I kill come back to life. Like, how many times have we tried to kill a Nazgul or something? It's like, well, I'm just going to come back. Don't mind me. Yeah. Maybe that's something to do with it. Is there something to do with the lag? Because I was going to say, that took a while then. And it went purple. It's happening, like 3 times in a row now. Which is a bit odd, because it was happening, like twice. Over, like, 3 hours earlier. It's weird. Maybe there's something to do with, like, the delay or something. I don't know. There was a bit of a delay there, but there wasn't a thing. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't saying it was, like, a plugin issue. I was saying I'm used to it being like a normal UI thing. I don't know. Maybe there was something to do with that. I don't really know how it would work to detect morale, so I feel like there's been sometimes where I've tabbed onto an enemy and I've attacked it, and then I realize it has a lot more morale than it actually has. Lotro 2, anybody? Lotro 2 when? Right. Come, please. Just work. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, you don't die. And it's like, well, how did I come back to life? So there is some, like, kind of realism to it in a sense. Not realism, like, whatever, but, you know. It's not like your character's, getting randomly resurrected. We're not Gandalf over here. Ooh, I got a ring, and I got some gloves. Unfortunately, they're will gloves, but I would have gone for those. But they're wildly incorrect. Get it? I said the 2 words. I said the wild in the woods. Bait the large game traps and let live critters back into the wilds. Okay. Yeah, they always say fire at will. I just feel bad for him, you know? What did he ever do wrong? Spoiler, Sauron's name is actually Will. And that's why we keep trying to take him down. Okay. It's just taunting me. Look at it. Just let me have the page. I'm gonna kill you, and you're gonna give me the page, right? No? I'm actually so sad. I don't know if I can continue. To be fair, I do remember it being absolutely horrible doing this last time, because I did come here to finish off some of this stuff. I think on Tarvelard, like Evernight Tarvelard, or Feyrand. I think it was Feyrand actually. I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm convinced that the way it works is there is, let's say, a small percent chance. Let's say it's like a 10% chance that it rolls for a page. I'm then convinced that there's a 10% chance to roll for the page, and then there's, let's say, like a 12% chance of actually getting that page. But I'm convinced the way it works is when you obtain a page, it still is in the loot list. So you have a chance for rolling for it again, rather than it just increasing the chances of the other pages. That's the only way I can see it taking this long sometimes, because it's always this way. Whenever you're at the final like page, it just takes forever. Was that used as like a joke, or as in like it was actually they knew his name being Will? Or I guess both. I mean, either way, it's like a kind of meta. What is this? What is that, therefore? I feel like I should have a spade and be able to dig. Imagine if you could get, like, treasure maps in the game. You have to, like, go around to a certain area and dig. Basically, I'm saying clue scrolls when. Could you imagine, like, RuneScape clue scrolls in Lotro? Aren't the herbs like, yeah, down here? Have clue scrolls, but then you get like moats and embers. But then the problem is that would encroach on all the money they make from loot boxes. Speaking of loot boxes, I swear there was a law. It could be like not a US thing, and therefore like maybe I'm like misunderstanding, but I thought there was this whole thing with loot boxes where you have to publish the like chances of getting items. Wasn't there like a law that passed for that? But to my knowledge, I haven't seen. Maybe I'm just unaware of it, but I haven't seen anything like that for the loot boxes in Lotro. I mean, I guess I would have to just put like gear piece. Yeah, I wonder what like the thing is for it. Because yeah, you can technically. I wonder if like Lotro points makes them like saves them from stuff like that, because whilst you can buy Lotro points because you can earn them in game, could there be an argument that you can obtain like the keys in game and the boxes in game, so you don't actually have to purchase them, so therefore they aren't technically worth anything, sort of line of reasoning. I just want a chance list. I want to be like, you have this much chance of getting a scroll case. Or a stat tome, sorry. I mean, technically, I'm the one supposed to be building that, like, right now, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot of loot boxes I've got to go through. I was planning on I wanted to get another 25 done for this week, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time. Unless I, like, really, really hardcore do it. But, I guess we'll see. I remember there was I saw a post. Again, I don't know how true it is, considering posts are, like, very faked nowadays, right? But I swear I saw a post about, it was this Twitter thing. It was a picture of a Twitter, like, post from a news place. I don't know what it was about, but they had, like, the editor's note in the, like, title of the article, saying they want to, like, milk the topic for all they want to, or whatever, like, try and get the most out of it. Which, I mean, like, that's obvious that, yes, that, you know, if that's your job, you're going to want to get the most out of it. But at the same time, you have to write it. You have to write that down and be like, so this is my plan. Okay.
Greetings.
Finish that quest. Yeah, see, I get the League of the Axe tokens, and part of me is like, oh, I should be using those in order to get the marks. But at the same time, I should be using them to get the quests, right? Like, if I use all of these up, am I going to get up? That's not what I'm after. Am I going to get up further with the League of the Axe? No, I'm basically going to be exactly in the right spot to get the next quest.
Stay a moment.
At that point, what is more important, quests or gear? Right?
What do you need?
I think quests, because experience. Survey the reconstruction of Trestle Bridge. Was it this building? Was that building burnt? I feel like every time it says that, I don't actually get a chance to see what was changed. It really messes with me. Let's use those, I guess. And those, I guess. And I only need a couple more tokens, and then I can buy that. Nope, not happening. All right, cool. So, oh, did I not? I technically still have that fishing one to do, but I guess we'll see. I wonder if specifically there are any deeds that give, like, so they give the Marks of the Wild. Like, if I do that one, I get 10 Marks of the Wild and I can buy the item I'm after. So I should just look up where Rithenset is. Right? Oh, it's that place. It's the mine inside. Right, okay. Well, apparently I've got to go there for a quest anyway, so I guess I'm gonna get there perfectly anyway. I guess that's kind of the point, is the quest will take you to where the locations are. And then, yeah. And League of the Axe, I've got 6 more quests to do. But I think this is one of them anyway. So we'll start moving forward with that. More tokens and all that. In fact, rep, we are looking at... We're quite close there. We're quite a ways off there. I guess well, I don't know. No, this isn't going to give me rep anyway, so who cares? No, don't attack me. How dare you? Now you die. I'm sorry.
Hello. Might I have a word with
Oh no. I completed Wildwood Delicacy already, so that's perfect. It's like, just kill every enemy you can find, please. Thank you. Yeah, these don't really give much, like, useful stuff in terms of that. I mean, again, they give me the rep, sort of stuff. Or not the rep. The rep is what I want, and it's what they don't give me. And that's the biggest problem. So technically, I have to wait till tomorrow, potentially, to do the next set of quests for the other guys, if I don't trade over these tokens. I can always buy more rep, technically. Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a lot of people like this that are like, hey, still want this title before you end? Then like, come join, sort of thing. And they're 130, and they have all the good stuff. There might be a couple of titles like that that I'm not going to worry about. Again, frames are the priority. Right. Yeah, none of those are useful. So let's see, it's Dawn. So yeah, there are brigands here. But what about the other place? Is that still going to have brigands? Or is that going to have the goblins? I don't know. We'll see. We're so close though. I'm also tempted to just do a mission or two. Like Svalfang, that won't take long, and whatever, like Bilbo mission 7, mission 1. I'll be really interested to see what the new further adventures end up being as well, because I wonder if there'll be any easy ones like chapter 7 and chapter 1, where chapter 1's easy, but it still takes a while. Chapter 7's super quick. I'll just be curious to see which ones you can like very quickly get through, and if there's like a replacement for like the 15 of the day that I like to do. Because right now the way I do it is, I think Eregion 10 I tend to do on like a new character. If it's an existing character, I'll do like, yeah, 7, 1, etc. Eregion 10 is pretty easy. 3 from War of Three Peaks for the moats. And then I don't really know other than that. It's Svalfang. And then like maybe, depending on what the War of Three Peaks ones look like. So I think if I go in here, am I right? Hey, there we are. So we now have enough tokens, at the very least, 103. So when we do get to level 44, we immediately get that upgrade, which is nice to know. And then what else? I guess once we get 44, I'm not actually that fussed about the Wildwoods. Honestly. Like, 45 would be nice, but I do think it's better. Like, again, I have that issue where I'm sort of going into a place earlier than I should do. Therefore, I'm basically using everything up before I have a chance to, like, get back on level. So, this place is supposed to be 45, but I started at 40. So then by the time I actually get through the quests, I'm, like, not necessarily struggling, but I've, like, haven't caught up yet, I guess. Finally! Look at that. A shot in the dark. Finally done. Took me long enough, eh? What am I being hit by? Was I being hit by that guy? He was just kind of standing there with his sword in his hand. I mean, maybe he's just that good. Right, so we have that. Where are we actually putting it into? Did I want to go Bernhardt? I haven't used it yet, so I'm going to go into just my skill inductions. I have a feeling that might overall be a better choice for us. Okay, so this one has now got half orcs in it, rather than goblins. I'm feeling I should go do the mission for this area. I would if I remembered what it was called. That's a lie, I probably wouldn't. Anyway. Oh. 9,000 morale left. Or experience left. See, now this is the thing, right? We're going to get about 5k from actually doing this quest. That's fine. But then we're going to be about 4,000 away from leveling up. We could use Falfang, but there's only 4 enemies during that. So technically, what we want to do is a mission with more enemies so that we can actually get more experience, right? Does that not make sense? Or we could just, like, go through an area and try and get a load of experience, but... Okay, good thing I did not use my travel skill. I just don't want to do that one that long. It's just, like, it feels like it's going to take forever. I'll probably level up just from the kills before I actually complete the quest, to be honest.
For you.
What now? What? Foreman, Overseer, and something support beams. Okay, somehow my legs are not injured. I am happy to see. Supply crates. Oh, there's a quest in here. There's a quest in here. Okay, we are leveling up from this. This is good. These just give marks and stuff, but whatever. Sweska, thank you for the Prime resub. Is it going to come up on the screen? Apparently not, but thank you anyway. There it is. Wow, that's loud in my ear. Is that the gang leader? Okay, no. And Thorgot, thank you for the follow. That one should come up with the right sounds. It's very delayed. I believe in you. Alerts. There we are. That's still quite loud. Yeah, I haven't found that one, you know, like sound clip that just screams to me sub alert, you know. But maybe we'll find it someday. Hopefully by me going through all this content, like, we'll maybe find one. From, like, maybe the newer content, so it's higher quality. That's the ultimate plan. I feel like, though, I can't just dip out this area as soon as I get to level 44 now, which is kind of annoying. I want it to just be like, hey, I'm going to get to 44 and we're dipping. But, no, I actually need to, like, finish it. Athenam, thank you also for the follow. So that's the foreman. So is it like, it must be connected. You never really notice when you do missions. And that's really the only reason I'm ever in here is for the missions. So I guess I never really notice that they're connected in some way. Might be able to do that actually. Oh, we are 669 experience, aka about 4 kills, away from leveling up. Oh no, this is the spider bit. I don't want the spider bit. I don't like the spiders. I'm not that fussed about them. I just don't want to deal with them right now. I don't want to be doing 3 missions at the same time. How is that supposed to happen? 4. Wow, they fit a lot of missions in just one tiny area, you can tell. There we are, level 44. What a beautiful sight it is. So with that, we should also have like a pretty easy time with these guys, first off. But we can now comfortably move over to Eregion and get that going for us. Before we do that, I am going to finish off this quest. Or, yeah. Not this one. Not that one. But just these 2. I'm going to find the Overseer and the other supporting beams. And just do those. And then we're going to go quickly jump onto my Bjorning that I made this morning. That sort of rhymed. And I want to open up those 4 loot boxes and just, I don't know. We probably won't get anything useful. Like, moats is probably the most useful thing out of it. So, quite frankly, we're going to get nothing. But maybe, just maybe, we'll get something cool. Imagine if we got a stat tome. Honestly, if I get a stat tome, I'm not using it. And I'm just leaving it in my shared storage and transferring it over. That's all that's happening. Because my stat tome luck on Evernight is absolutely garbage. And I do not want to try again. But it's very, very unlikely. I feel like it's my cruel fate that somehow that'll happen. It'll be like Will as well, so it'll be completely useless. That said, though, I have been thinking about getting the Will stat tomes eventually. Just because, you know, it sort of makes sense if I want to fill out. It does give stats, so technically I want to do it. More stats is more stats. Even though I'm probably better putting them on my Runekeeper. Perfect. How many more of these beams? I have 4 more to go after, well, 3. This one's included. I actually remember now, the first time I came through and did this quest, I think it was this quest. Yeah, it was. I spent absolutely ages trying to find the last one. Because it's like a multi-layer area as well. You can very easily get lost for it. So I got 2 here. Don't tell me I'm going to get stuck on the last one. That's going to be sad. Nope, I think I see it. Oh, it's right by an a thing. A exit? That's the word I'm looking for. But I still need to find the Overseer. Though, we are a hunter. Therefore, easy mode... just go search for him. Let's go find... Where is this dude? Where am I looking for? Overseer. There he is. Yeah, we are currently using two plugins that affect the look of our stream or the screen. So we are using JRR Jap Me Short from the JRR collection, which is just from that link there. And we are using Athelas, which is a replacement for our morale and target morale stuff. But those are the only two currently on screen that affect my stuff. The UI, the skin, will also lower the size of the map, which is also quite nice. Find the source of the cave-in. Wait, what? I want to have to do more quest stuff. No, guys, go away. No, that's alright. No, don't root me. No. It's like the worst skill. Like, honestly. You thought to yourself, what's the worst skill I can have? Okay. So, is this where the thing is? I actually don't know what this part... The cave-in seems to come from the west elf. Okay, so it is this side. Oh, I think I know what they're on about. Are they talking about the weird, like, tomb thing? It's like sort of a cave-in, but I wouldn't really classify as one. I guess. Either way, we want to get this done. We just want to finish up. Go to the new area. Well, it's not even a new area. It's actually older than this area, but a new area for us. Kind of. We've already been there, but whatever. You know what I mean. We need to push for that final... There it is. We need to push for that final level. So far, we are like an average of about a level an hour, which isn't bad, but not exactly is what I want. So maybe next time we will pop on a couple XP boosters. Maybe. Oh. Oh, she's over by the thing anyway, so... So I'm going to go, given the quest, I'm not going to continue it. I'm going to go grab the bracelet upgrade. Unfortunately, it wasn't gloves, but it's whatever. We might even be able to find some gloves. In fact, Lotro glove index. If I look up glove index, medium glove index, 41 to 50.
What do you need?
Oh, I can't even finish the quest because I haven't got enough rep either. I mean, maybe? No. Okay, let's go back to Trestle Bridge. What's some barter / drops? Agility, vitality, tactical critical multiplier, 0.993%. Why even? Battle scarred gauntlets are a random drop, so that's very, very unlikely that's going to happen. Gauntlets of dragon scale probably look like the best bet. They are level 45. However, woodcutter's gloves, they're also a potentially level 48 minimum drop. Gauntlets of Barra here, they're level 50. Yeah, level 50 stuff. Okay, Battle Scarred Gauntlets, level scale instances for treasure caches. Gauntlets of Dragon Scale, level 45 enemies. Woodcutter's Gloves, destroying them means is a Gwingris quest, actually. So that does mean that we can potentially do that. And also, it is a quest that I think is likely for us to do. But I'm going to do what I said I was going to do, which is I'm going to go open some loot boxes for a second. And then we're going to go get these upgrades. I think they're better. This quest is the quest in Eregion. Cool. So I can either get a relatively decent dagger, but I think what we have is better. Or I can get 70 agility, 70 vitality, 236 finesse, and 334 crit, which is better. So it's Bjorning number 2. Funny how that works. We're going to go quickly grab some loot boxes. I have them in my shared storage. That's why I've not been filtering them out. And, wow, that's loud. I'm supposed to fill that out per character, per account, not per character. That's kind of a problem. Okay, so I have 4 loot boxes. I'm going to have to go all the way over here because it's far too loud. Wow, I can... Oh, I guess I've literally just gone from one to another. Well, either way. Let's go open up our 3-year gift box and our 7-year gift box and have a look if we get anything good. So, number 1... Helmet of the Wayfarer. Okay, basically any armor piece is trash immediately. Literally I'm only interested in these two. That's it. Those are the only 2 interesting slots. Oh, I got a Tome of the Orange Glowworm. Quite honestly, not that fussed. As horrible as it sounds. 360. I can't even afford a box yet. Okay. Pretty garbage. Didn't expect it to be amazing, but I've seen better. To be fair, I kind of wish I had kept the cloak, because the cloak is kind of nice. It doesn't matter. That's useless, and moats, we got a few. It's fine. The other thing I want to do is quickly just open up these, because I would like to trade over my Slayer Accelerator and my Enhanced XP Supply, because now I have 4 of those. Ryla, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's actually go back to, like, playing the game, you know, and, yeah. I mean, I don't mind the cloak I have, he says, not knowing what cloak he has. Oh, no, I've got the, Isengard thingy, right? The, yeah, blue. Wrong character. I read my name, alright? I read my name, and I decided that was the character I was going to go for. I always look at this screenshot and think it's really nice, and then I realized there was a not even NPC, player up there. I just thought I was taking a nice screenshot, but no. I forgot I was taking this to look at that flying person. Alright. So... let's hope that I can actually swift travel to Gwingris. I've realized I probably can't because of whatever it's called. What's it called? Requirements? It depends. I think Gwingris is actually the earliest one, so therefore it's technically safe, but I might have to go Rivendell and see if it does it from there. At the very least, I should have Eregion Candleth available. That puts me a bit closer. Okay, Rivendell Stables. Let's hope. Okay, so we're looking for Gwingris. Hey, swift travel as well. Perfect. Part of me was willing to swift travel to Eregion Candleth and then normal travel from there, because I'd have to like do something in the meantime because I hate traveling to this area because it just takes so long. Okay, so we have these quests ready to go. Destroying their means is starts with influic. Let's see if that person is about. Because apparently it's in this area. It's not that person. That is a fellowship quest, which I might be able to do now, actually. I might pick it up for the sake of it, to sake have 5 quests. Nope. I was hoping that was the one I could use. It's you. Okay. So a laborer's axe is a dropped item from a done lending. So that's not bad. But yeah, we'll definitely have to look at gear at this point, because I think this is where gear somewhat solidifies itself to be semi-decent, or more like actually focused on the correct things. Unlike, oh, actually, I guess another thing I should look at. I can't be too picky, but I will be slightly picky. Gloves. So we should look at 43 gloves, 49 might, morale, and no. No. That's just an insult. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because, I didn't pick up the ring. I mean, we know we can get here now, right? So I guess it's not a huge issue. I'm dumb, though. It's not the ring, it's the bracelet. Thank you, Swift Travel. Okay, so we want the the polished bracelet of the Wildwoods. I'm very curious to see as well. Not only that, but this. How this works. So I do get 19. So I'm curious. Yeah, I do get the extra stats. Again, it's not much. And the passive doesn't seem to increase either. But hey, it's more stats. And we are, what, 23 morale off of getting 4,000? If I just level loyalty up like a teeny bit, we're basically sorted. What's the pay? Oh, I'm going to do this still. Oh, I just realized I need to put on you. I'm going to put you on for everybody, just to remind me.
What do you need?
I think there's a lot more landscape stuff as well coming up, so that's another reason we can hopefully have quite a big boost. I mean, I wonder if I could even, like, it's not a good idea necessarily, but I almost wonder if we should skip Moria. Because if I look at where to play, I wonder if there's an alternative. I can't really think off the top of my head. So we're currently here. We're still supposed to be an angle. Eregion is 48 to 53. Moria is 51 to 60. Lothlorien 60. Dunland is 65. We could go to like, so we probably do Moria, Enidwaith, Dunland, and Dunland is like my favorite area in Eriador. So I think that will be quite fun. Moria is going to take a little bit. But if we can get through Moria and get to like 60 and also get the trait point, and also, yeah, the trait point is the main thing, then I think I'll be pretty happy. Oh, I should probably have dismounted. Would have been a good idea. Okay, we're definitely going to focus on the done landing stuff first. A foul wood is like, well, maybe give it a shot. But it's a small fellowship one, which makes me a little bit worried. Though I guess if something's just orange, technically doesn't matter. It's the trees I'm worried about. Yeah, so these are very doable. Even with just like quick shot. Okay, 6.4k. Let's they're orange. So again, as long as something's orange, technically it's fine, right? It's only if we start hitting reds that I'm worried. Like you. Also, there is a quest on the floor here. So that's nice. Also gives us some food, I think. Yeah, cups of red tea. So it's a morale thing. But it's level 50. But I remember that being a thing where we, instead of cooking that, or whatever, crafting it, whatever you want to call it, that was a thing we did look into for a little bit for Feyrand, but this is like more morale at the end of the day. To be fair, even if it's a red enemy, I probably can kill it pretty easily. It's just easier not to, right? I thought that might have counted as a thing. I think these are where you've got to plant the flowers or something. No, it's a little bit out of date. I was talking earlier about I should probably make a new one. In terms of UI, yes. And settings, yes. It's just the plugins that are slightly different. So I still use JRR Jap Me Sure. I still, I've technically upgraded my monitor, but I'm still using the same resolution. So that's 2560 by 1440 at the same settings, very high, 4x anti-aliasing, etc. So those are all the same. The only difference now is some of the plugins I use. So today we've, started using Atlas, which is this one here, which is the health bar, morale bar reskin. D-Tracker came out in that time, so that's another thing I use. Item Treasury, I use a lot more. But nothing that really changes gameplay. I am planning on making a new one. I delayed it because my plan was I was going to be moving, like, soonish. And I didn't want to make one and then immediately change my setup. But I think at this point, since that's been delayed, I'm probably just going to make it again. And then, worst case scenario, just make an extra one. Why not? Or wait till next year. Whatever. I was wanting to make one at the beginning of this year, but I just, like, time got the better of me, clearly. Why? I want to see if I find an enemy. Why did I feel like it wasn't centered? It is. So, in terms of the skin that I use, it is JRR Jap Me Short, which the link to is just there. It is from the JRR collection, which is just a collection of however many skins. So there's a couple, there's previews of each one. So you might find one you like better than the one I use personally, but I use Jap Me Short. As for the health bar, it is Atlas, which is that is a plugin in and of itself, which replaces this, which we've just started using today. So we're still testing it out a little bit, but so far I'm liking it. Honestly, the biggest upgrade, just saying, biggest upgrade about going for the skins is the smaller map. Honestly, the best thing. And they need to just make it part of the in-game like normal game. I shouldn't have to download a skin or whatever to do that. Please die. I mean, you're very slow at coming to me, so all right. Yeah, I just find it's a better way to experience the game, and, you know, if people want to know, then it's all good. So one thing I really like about Lotro is the fact that they are, like, slap bang on the, you know, like the menu, it shows plugins, and it's like, here are plugins. You can use them. I do wish that they maybe had, like, a button, be like, get plugins, that may be linked to the Lotro interface, but I kind of understand why they don't do that. Probably don't want like the liability of linking to a website they don't sort of host and own. I'm doing that weird thing where I like move closer to my screen as if that's going to let me see further. Like, you know when you play like Mario Kart or something, you physically turn because you're like, that's clearly going to make me drift better. No, it doesn't. But it makes you feel like it does. Hello? Pipeweed. That's where the Hobbit was. Wait, I saw a thingy. Where is it? It's there. I see you. You can't stand still and think I'm not gonna see you. What's that game? Where you're like, what's the time, Mr. Wolf? Was that it? I can't remember. And like turn around and got to not be moving. That's what he tried to do. But I saw him. So he failed. Okay, let's try and find these holly leaves. Because I'm not that fussed about it, but hey, you know, the creepy sing-song voice. I mean, I never had that at school. We just said it normally. Clearly I wasn't paying it right, I know. Might be a school thing, you know. My school was very small. There were like 10 people per year. There was like 60 people in the whole school. Clearly we didn't know what we were doing. One thing I'm learning to appreciate a bit more, right? So I've said this before about the morale thing. I don't feel like I would be good having morale like as percentages, right? But this at least has both, where I've got the percentage and the number. Because I feel like it could say 100%, but it could be 1,000,000 morale versus 100 morale, and I wouldn't know the difference. So Gundabad would have been the end of last year. So the 15th year anniversary came. That would have been the free-to-play changes. So up to Helm's Deep is now free-to-play. PvMP changes are currently being tested on Bullroarer. PvMP is going free-to-play. Monster Play specifically is going free-to-play. And I don't really know much more than that. Not really something that's... Something I care about is PvMP. Not really my cup of tea. We've had the Yondershire, which is a new location at level 23. Well, 20 to 23 technically, which is up here, which now connects Eregion and the Shire. I'm sure there's other things I'm not thinking of right now. We get new missions soon. That's a nice thing. There's apparently a special surprise that nobody knows about. I still need to watch that stream with. Is it Orion? I need to watch that stream. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really played Endgame since they finished Good to Bad. So I'm not, unfortunately, the best person to ask. I've done like a bit of the weeklies here and there, like a couple months back, but honestly, like I'm not really an endgame person, so I just like kept making new characters and doing early game stuff. Yeah, we did have those. We had like overhead projectors. What? No, not overhead projectors. Oh, what's like? You had like see-through. It's like see-through paper. Is it overhead projectors? Yeah, overhead projectors. It is actually the right word. I thought overhead projectors like ceiling mounted. Am I gonna die? Can I? We had like these things. See these things? Clearly, we had a lot of money. Okay. So what else do I have to do quest-wise? Half orcs. Okay. Where's the done lending bit? It's like further down, right? Oh no, it's this one. Did I pick up? Oh, I did. Good. Okay, so bring the axe. Take the satchel to Gwingris. I think there's another one like later on, but that's down by Mirabelle, where you got like just take something to Mirabelle. That's one thing I sort of lack on is I'm gonna chuck some of these away. I have far too many. Not enough, some would say. This is where I'm gonna like suddenly get the motivation to do 100 of these, but how dare you? Trying to like buy loot boxes on Anor is like impossible. I tried at one point. They were on sale for like 200 silver a piece, and I was like, that's a bit expensive, but I guess sure if I'm really desperate. And then when I went to look the next day, they were all gone. So I don't know if they just like ran out and nobody put them back on, or just like someone was trying to just open a bunch. Okay, one more Kraben. There you are. Just gonna kill you now. Sorry. Easy. I know it's like not a difficult enemy, but it is kind of crazy that we're one-shotting it. So how much morale have they got? 1.6k. So 1.6k. That's a decent chunk of morale. So the fact that we're one-shotting it is, I think, somewhat impressive. At least to me. Considering sometimes we can't even hit the enemy. Very rude. Another slight annoying thing about that is if we don't actually hit the enemy, for example, the like blood arrow thing doesn't actually, you know, activate. Which means that we can like really desperately need a heal, and then it'll just be like, nah. So to be fair, if we're in that situation, then I'm gonna probably die anyway. are yourself. Cool. I wonder if we've got many task items. Misty Mountains, Angmar, Forkel, Misty Mountains. Yeah, I guess we're not getting too much. Except these ones. So we have two different things running that affect our UI. This thing and this bar up here is called Athelis, which is a plugin, which is there. And then the actual skin UI that I'm using is JRR Jap Me Short, which is from the JRR collection. I don't have a Guardian that I really play, so I don't really know any Guardian changes. Because it's not really something I pay much attention to, unfortunately. I know, the only thing I know is there was a Lawmaster change. There was a Lawmaster change. So Sikkim was changed. There was a mini change, and I don't know. Is that just a change log? Like release note? Yeah, I guess release notes. Let's have a look. Guardian, fixed catcher breath, set bonus to work properly with trace free. That was update 33's release notes. We haven't really had release notes for a while. Sikkim is now gone, and instead there's another skill, but I haven't used it. Let me have a look at... a Murder of Crows is a replacement. You summon a Murder of Crows to tear apart your enemy, damaging and distorting them for all time. So it's a damage over time, and then a debuff as well. And then a damage over time over 7 meters. Apparently it was causing, like, a load of load on the servers, if I remember correctly, is what they said. So that's why they ended up having to get rid of it. And then switch it to something... I guess comparable. I haven't had many complaints about it, except people just liking the skill, so I assume that it's somewhat comparable in terms of like damage and stuff. I was kind of sad though, because I wanted to make a Lawmaster and get them to the right level to use it just like one time, because I'd never actually gotten a character that high. Oh wow, we've actually got quite a lot of quests to get then. Right, I'm thinking... For the last hour, I'm going to chuck on this Tome of Extraordinary Experience. Because I really want to get through to 45. To make sure that I didn't lie in the title. I didn't think it would take this long. And I did get it as my Hobbit gift this morning, or today, when the stream started. So I think it's somewhat fitting that we end up having that, right? Maybe? So, it's not cheating, I swear. I mean, to be fair, I'm not holding myself to the kind of this higher standard I did for like Tavelod originally. So I'm not like too fussed about it. As my ultimate goal is to get 130 and try and get as many titles and frames as I can. The frames should be easy. The title, the capes and cloaks will be the harder part, I think. But yeah, as long as I get to 130 by end of August, I'm pretty happy with it. And then we can get our free transfer over and hopefully get those fancy titles. I mean, I'd like all the cloaks as well for my cosmetics. That would be ideal. Just so I can laugh at Ghost. Be like, ha ha ha. Look at these cloaks I have that you don't. But that's our deadline. How many days till... What's our countdown? Can I get a countdown? How many days... until August 31st. 51 days. That's that's how long we got. So depending on the stuff you do on the legendary servers, you can get different cosmetic cloaks. So one, for example, is the... Do I have it in my vault? So you can get the Cloak of Narmouth's Redemption, for example, for completing, I think, whatever part of the epic. You can also get the Cloak of the Watcher for completing the intro to Moria, for example. I think that is. And yeah, so the cloak, so if you complete volume 1 on the legendary server, you get this cloak. You get like Anduin's wisdom. I really like this one. So if I bring up item treasury and hopefully don't die to some random enemy. Like the Cloak of Anduin's Wisdom, you have to complete Arrival of the Wise on the legendary server, which is complete the Black Book of Mordor chapter 10. So that's not too difficult if you're just doing the story. I really like this one. This is kind of cool. It reminds me of Gundabad somewhat. So basically, if you do this on the legendary server, you get these cloaks every time you make a character. So every time I make a character, I get the Cloak of Narmer's Redemption, the Hooded Cloak of the Watcher. Yeah, that one's the easiest to get, and I think it's probably one of my favorites. Possibly my favorite out the whole thing. But you also get the frames and stuff, which, you know, it's whatever. If you complete Blood of Azog, you get, what is it, Cloak of Minas Morgul? That's alright-ish. Can I dye it? I can. Ooh, I can dye it. Let's make it black. The only good cut. Oh, actually, I do like that. I do actually like that dyed black. Ooh. Well. Let's hope I can get that. I just have to do Blood of Azog, which is like the final set of quests that are available in this server. The final quests that will ever be added. Rip in pieces, Anor. Alright, one more orc. And of course I'm going to go for the leader. I don't know what the, like, upcoming changes are. I haven't really looked at the Bull Roar stuff, but let's have a look. Bull Roar. Let's see. Update 32 beta? I don't know if there is any, like, stuff. View forum post. Can I just, like... Okay. What was the newest one? There's a lot of brawler. It's almost like the class isn't fully fixed or fully working yet. Minor improvements for reward track messaging for iExperience. Oh yeah, I completely forgot the reward track was actually a thing. I don't know what that says about the reward track as a whole, that I forgot that it existed. I guess because I'm not eligible on here right now, I'm going to give myself a little bit of slack. But yeah, I kind of forgot that was a thing. Oops. Again, don't know what that says. Oh yeah, there's this whole like open tapping thing for like raid groups and stuff. I don't know. People are getting quite... See, the thing that affects me most about Bull Aurora is the changes to the cost of items, the cost of Minas Ithil herbs. Actually, one thing I really like is they're changing all the Slayer boosts to the skill and deed... Slayer and skill deed boost 90 minutes now lasts for 6 hours. The term of greater skill deed acceleration and Slayer deed accelerator for 60 minutes now lasts for 6 hours. So the 30-minute ones still seem to be 30 minutes, but all the 60-minute plus ones are now 6 hours, which they did with a load of the buffs, which I think is, like, nice. But I don't know if I could dedicate myself to 6 hours straight of deeding, and I feel like I'd have to if I have a boost that lasts for 6 hours. Right? But maybe me having my, you know... Ooh, no. Maybe me having... the 30-minute ones make more sense then. Ooh, I could do that. I don't know if I can offhand. It'll exist. It'll do to existing tomes. So any existing current 60-minute or 90-minute tomes will upgrade.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment. Great.
I think I have a few from my loot box stuff, so
What can I do for you?
hopefully that's good.
Might you
How much? Oh, I was supposed to put the double XP on. I'm so dumb. Oh, well, okay. I'll just put it on for the next ones. It's whatever. Yeah, I completely forgot. Also, I keep noticing that my thing is halfway, like, in the middle. I hate it. What does that look like? Nope, don't like it.
Sweet-eyed melon. Sweet-eyed melon.
He wants to give me a melon. Okay, so these are our upgrade. I do lose... Well, actually, no. It is a direct upgrade. I get more crit, I get more agility, I get more vitality, I get finesse, but I lose physical mastery. But the difference between agility and, you know, is more than enough. So basically, kill a load of Dunlendings. And then go to Eregion. Sealed tracery boxes will once again deliver traceries to level 45 to 49 enemies. So they shut down Anor on August 31st. So 51 days from today. I think it's 51 days. Is that what I said? Yeah. So I'm sort of trying to, not necessarily rush, but I'm trying to get that that final stuff before then. If it gets to like a week away and I'm nowhere close, I'm probably just gonna Valor, because you can Valor and get it. Or I'm just gonna go on Shadowfax and, you know, have my 150% experience and just do the same thing. So why not? I can probably have a bit more of a chill, relaxing time then. Because I haven't actually been on Evernight properly in a while. My actual server that I play on is getting no love. No, Shadowfax isn't being shut down. I assume possibly when it gets to 130, much like Anor is, they might shut it down. But my point being is, so if I don't end up getting a frame that I want, like there are a couple ones where you got to do like these certain deeds to get certain things. A lot of them are just leveling, but some of them you actually have to do like certain deeds and certain like requirements. If I don't get them, I'm probably just, as I say, going to go on Shadowfax, which will stay up, and do them on there and still get the benefits, obviously. If I miss out any on here, that's all. But the reason I'm doing it on here right now, rather than sort of having a bit more time on Shadowfax, is because when this server shuts down on the 31st of August, there are going to be free server transfers. So obviously not going to cost anything. So basically I'm trying to get some like... There's like a special 2 frames that you can only get on the legendary server. So I'm planning on obtaining them. You get them as an item rather than auto-applied. My plan is to get them as the item, transfer this character, and then put them on my completionist character, because then he can get frames that otherwise he can't obtain, like, legitimately. And I get to do it basically for free. So that's the ultimate plan. And it's only Moria and Angmar, really. But I probably want to wait until I'm 130 to solo it, to do like solo Khandum and stuff, which I have to do to get them. Oh, I got a Beryl Shard. I would normally be impressed at the time. What I get? So this here, the UI, the morale stuff is a plugin that we've been using today. called Athelis. If you do exclamation point morale, it will put a little link there. I presume when they like shut down, they're probably going to do transfers, at the very least. But yeah, I'd be waiting until like Shadowfax presumably shuts down when it hits 130. It's weird though, because right, so Shadowfax and Treebid obviously are like a pair of servers, right? They've always been marketed sort of together. Like even recently on Twitter, they posted a thing, and it's, you know, both like Treebid and Shadowfax on the thing. So I wonder if they would keep around like Shadowfax until Treebid's done, or if they're just gonna like be left with Treebid. There's no official word on if there's gonna be a replacement server. I would assume they would try, like, what are they gonna do with the Anor server otherwise, right? I had always thought they might turn Anor into a live server sort of thing. Potentially. Maybe have it like be a VIP live server almost, so you've got like, I don't know if people would be sort of into that. But they have said in the producer's letter that they have a special surprise that they're excited about, like around the time Anor is shutting down. So Anor shuts down, right? So Anor's shutting down, and then we're also getting like update 33, is it? And we're getting a lot of stuff. So it could be related to update 33 or an event, or it could be like a continuation past the wedding stuff is a thought that I've had. But yeah, or another PvP server, like Tournament of Twins. But I also thought they might be doing a live set. I thought that because there's this whole Shadows, what is it? Echoes of Angmar? Is that it? The like private server that's sort of being talked about, where it's like an actual classic server where it's like old trait trees, old stats and stuff like that. I think a lot of people are, well, I thought at least maybe they're like trying to get ahead of that and do their own classic server, an official one. I don't think that's actually the case. Yeah, it would be interesting if you could do like, I feel like a lot of the time I end up like thinking of ideas from old school RuneScape and transferring them over to here. But like they have like leagues, for example, where you get like boosted experience, it's like 10 times experience or something. But you have like challenges before you can level up. So let's say you had to do like a certain amount of deeds before you can then go to the next expansion, right? So imagine you had to come through Shadows of Angmar and do a certain amount of like pieces of content, and they were worth different points. Like let's say you did Khandum or Rift, and Rift was worth like 5 points, but then you could do 5 little things that are worth 1 point, sort of thing. And then let's say you have X amount of points, like you have to obtain X amount of points to then get to the next expansion and unlock like X thing. That's sort of kind of like old school RuneScape leagues. That would be really cool. And then they sort of do seasons where it's like different like gimmicks. But yeah, something where you could like, because the cool thing about that is you there's cosmetics you can get at the end that you can then, so depending on how far you get and how many deeds or whatever you do, you get points. And then you can spend those points on different things. So like I imagine you could spend it on a frame, or you could spend it on like a cosmetic, or something like that. Yeah, because I don't really think the reward track is particularly interesting. Like there's an emote and a housing item and a thing. What else is the other thing? There's a dance, a banner, and a cosmetic sword in the reward track on top of the legendary stuff. And I just don't know if I find that interesting. Oh, and a goat. I think it's a pet. I don't know. I haven't got it yet because it's the final one, and I haven't really done much with the legendary stuff. I think it'd be really interesting if I were to, like, I don't know. Part of me wants to do like a concept video for something like that. I think it'd be really cool. like mock up a fake UI sort of thing. Could be a kind of fun little project. It's funny how long it took me to get to 44, but I'm already like 3/4 of the way through 45. But my experience is doubled, so of course it's going to take me like a lot less time. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I wonder if we could do like a... closer to the time, it might be interesting to do like a poll type thing of trying to see what the most commonly thought idea is for this special thing, and then maybe talking about it. I've been trying to get myself to do more video stuff, and again, I have a video that's in the works and is like, I always feel like I say something is 99% complete, but I'm actually lying, because I go back and do it. But I do have a video that is actually 99% ready. I just need to word the outro properly. That is all that's doing. Like, the main part of the content is there. I just don't know how to word the outro. That's literally it. And that's my biggest problem. Well, I say that. Like I said earlier, there is another, like, part I can add to it that will add a little bit more context. But it's, like, maybe slightly controversial. Not controversial, it's talking about a controversial figure, and therefore I don't know if I want to have that on my channel. Even though I've technically talked about said controversial person on my Twitter before, I think. So, I don't know. I think I've posted about it on Twitter before. This was like years back. No, I made it in a video. No, I did say it on Twitter, actually. I said it in a Twitter and a video. This was years ago now. Must have been like 2014. Either way, I don't know. I'll have to gauge how I feel about it more. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so it's not necessarily Lotro related. It's like someone on YouTube who is a controversial figure and technically has played Lotro before. So, as in they have an account. Okay, I can sort of say it. So I'm doing a video about the quite frankly very shoddy account security on the game, because it's something that I kind of, I don't know, maybe want to make a video about and be like, hey, this should be better in my opinion. And basically there was someone who had their account, like all their emails hacked and stuff, and they had a big database leak of all their like passwords, and they had a Lotro account, and then someone like logged into their Lotro account, went on the forums and posted a load of like slurs and stuff. And I was like, you know, obviously this person is like got a lot more people hating him than most, but at the same time, like, it shouldn't be that easy to log into someone's account, you know? Also, hey, how's it going? But yeah, there's the topic. Oh, I also need to make a thumbnail. I have an idea for a thumbnail, I just don't know which one I want to get for. But I don't really count that as part of the video bit. I normally do thumbnails while the video's uploading. Because I'm like, oh no, I left it till last. Oh, you're a worm, dude. Why did I think the Brunank was someone else? Been a slow day. Yeah, I'm very glad to be off for my week off of work, because the last couple of days are it's been weird. The weather's been really nice here, so it's been like 30 degrees out, so everybody's been at the beach, which means it's like slow. But I did have a massive group in last night that I had to deal with, so I had to cook I think about 80 meals. No, 60 meals in a buffet. Like one after the other. And I've got a quite cramped kitchen. So, it was a fun one. That's for sure. Fun little, trying to work out how that works. Is it bad as well when you say, do they have a thing for high elf toes? I can immediately know what you're on about, sort of. I've had someone come into chat before talking about, was it high elf toes or just elf toes? I don't actually remember. But, yeah, that happened a while ago. And then I saw something on Reddit about it as well. Very odd. I don't really think there's too many controversial, or if any, controversial people in Lotro. At least in terms of players, certainly not. I mean, Laerden, don't get me started, but I don't think in terms of any players or, like, streamers or whatever, there are particularly any controversial people. I mean, if there is, then clearly I'm just not very aware. Okay, I'm not going to do Keepers of the Wood. I do not want to do that. I don't know, maybe I'll be the controversial person. Maybe I've got a really bad take. What's like a really bad take that will get someone like cancelled? Oh yeah, no, I definitely, there have been 2 times that I've turned off world chat in this game. Right? There are 2 times I've turned off world chat. And that was, coincidentally, 2016 and 2020. Being on a US server once every 4 years facilitates turning off world chat. Honestly, that's just how it goes. Because I get very bored and tired of it very, very quickly. I think for the longest time, it's really bad, I guess, to say this about an MMO, but I turned off world chat in 2016, as I said, and then I kind of just forgot to turn it on until like 2019 anyway, so I think a lot of it comes from the fact that I didn't really like the idea of having my world chat on whilst on video, because you never know what people are going to say in world chat that, you know, you don't want in a video. So there's that. Or on stream, I guess. But like on stream, at least you can kind of like, I guess on video you can get rid of it as well, just edit it out, but I don't know.
How can I be of service?
Actually, I don't know. I don't want to start arguments in world chat and then have people in the like comments then, you know, arguing with the people in the world chat and whatever. That just sounds like not a fun time. Okay, we are officially at level 45. We can now not only put on these new gloves and have what should be an overall upgrade. Wow, we went up about 200 morale. Damn. That's what happens when you increase your item level by 28 and the required level for it. Well, it's technically a 48 quest, but yeah. 28 levels, because for some reason Mythithal does not have gloves. So weird. But we can officially start looking at... Can I? Wait, okay. Sorry, I need to quickly check. Can you not offhand spears? I don't think that's the thing, right? Okay, so we don't really want to worry about it. But, yeah. We can officially go get our legendary items, which is fun. Hopefully, doing the legendary stuff will also get us to... Oh, what am I trying to say? Yeah, so hopefully the legendary stuff will get us to 46. At 46, we can start getting a deep dark path, or whatever it's called. A deep dark way, I think. Which then gives us the Sword of Eregion, which is basically our entire stuff set up. Like, legendary, legendary, and then Sword of Eregion, which is, I think, pretty good, if I remember correctly. The crit is the insane bit. So damage is a bit better. It's not a massive amount better. It's only like 10. Well, 10 better minimum and then 17 better max. But 61 agility, 40 vitality, 361 physical mastery, which crit, which is not. It's like 151 better. It's nearly double. And then physical mastery is 689, which is just kind of crazy, and also has the chance of bleeds as well. So yeah, we definitely want that on our side. You never know though. Maybe my good old loot box will give me something, right? Yeah, finally? No? Okay. I mean, it's technically better now. The gear is actually better stats. Like, I'm gonna get one at level 50 though. Only because I can't use it after level 50, and I may as well. But jewelry, what about jewelry? What about our pocket item? What about our the thing that I just replaced? Yeah, there's not really anything. I think the only thing is the necklace or the pocket item. And even then, I lose crit. I don't really want to lose crit. I can always put it on a different character, to be fair. Probably put it on Tarvelard and then. Or Enesfiel, I think. He's level 50. I was kind of hoping to beat him today. He's level 50 and he's just got into Moria. Like, he's done the beginner quests, and that's about it. But I think what we'll end up doing anyway is... we'll probably get through the Moria intro, and then that'll probably be it for the evening. Anyway. That's not too bad, though. Good thing is, every day this week, I am hoping to stream, or at least 6 out of the 7 days. I might be taking a break one day, but I think that's a fair expectation. I don't know if I'll do this every day, though. Sometimes I might just want to take a break. Bit of a step back from the legendary server. But I do like it. Like, I like having a goal, and I don't know about anybody else, but I'm really, really bad at being at endgame. Because I get lost at endgame. I'm like, what do I do? Oh, I just do the same quest every week? Oh, okay. I do this one quest or this one wrapper. I get the items for the week, and then I wait till next week. Oh, yeah, okay. That's what it feels like sometimes, and I don't know. That's why I wanted to have like characters at a different like parts in the story, almost like one per expansion, and then depending on what expansion I feel like doing, I just like go do that one, and then I just get like, let's say I do Moria, and then I get my Shadows of Angmar character up to Moria to replace it, and then I make a new one. But do I want to delete characters after like they're done, sort of thing? That's my concern. I like the idea of starting a load of characters, but it doesn't really work on an MMO where like there is limited space and limited names and all that. Oh, I forgot. I get this quest a little bit early. I'm not going to do that today, though.
My heart cannot sing today. Will you lend me your ear?
I wonder, actually, like, Eregion is quite a large quest hub, right? I don't know. I think I'm definitely going to go focus on Moria for a bit, though. Oh, I'm so dumb. I do want to look it up though. Oh, well done, me. That's what I get for not looking. Just break your legs, why not? Yeah, deep dark secret. No, a dark secret way, which is then... Oh, wow, there's a lot of quests. Oh, I've got to do all of them? Things left behind. So I actually have, like, a quest line I need to at least a little bit follow. Okay. I might just do unsure steps. And then, once that one's done... No, actually, it's fine. I'll just go to Eregion now. Oh, once I kill this guy. It's good to do these quests as well, because I get this swift travel. And the more swift travels I unlock, the better. Oh, actually, that's a point. I should have leveled up my confidence as well. Nice. Okie doke. Hello. Bye-bye. Wait, what? You don't have to deflect my attacks? That isn't allowed. How dare you? Alright. I had so many tabs open. How'd you have that many tabs open? How does this work? One thing as well we need to look at is the return skill. At 46 is when we get return to Rivendell. I can't remember if we need to be specifically a certain rep with them. If so, that's a little awkward, but I guess we'll try and work it out, because we have to do like a bunch of quests to unlock the tomes to... yeah, I don't want to have to deal with that. So hopefully we're good. And then... we can at least go, like, Rivendell and back. What I might end up doing now, though, is going to Mirabelle and binding my campsite to there as well.
How can I be of service? What can I do for you? Greetings to
Okay.
you.
We'll pick up that one. That's fine. And then, yeah, I'm going to go over here, because there is a campsite, and although I can, like, swift travel and stuff, I'd rather just sort of campsite here, and then maybe that'll be a bit quicker. Also, you have to go, like... who wants to go Attenboards? Yeah, at least in Rivendell, you have to go all the way up here. I say all the way. And then back down. Whereas if I can just pop back to a stable master, then we're all good. It just takes so long. Warsteed when? Actually, that's a genuine question. When? Isn't it 76 or 75 technically? We'll find out, won't we? Oh, also, isn't there a deed that I can sort of pick up some of? The ring lore. There's one item over here. I also think there's like an easy quest to give in somewhere around here. If I like kill... if I go near Tham Mirdain and then kill a... Is it orc, half orc, brigand, unlending humanoid enemy. One of them. These guys. They have a chance of dropping an item, I think, that is a quest item. Don't know if he'll drop the first one. Please. Really kind of you. Nope. Maybe you? Maybe? Maybe? Nope. I swear. I swear. It's one of them. Oh, maybe it's you? It's like missive for the Dark Lord or something. It's like a weird item. Oh no, it's a white hand thing. Missive for the white hand. Which then makes me think it'll be like an orc thing. But then it might be an Angmarian thing, because it's like for the white hand. So it's like... I'm just going to kill enemies. Probably not worth it. I swear every other time when I'm not looking for it, it's like the first item that drops, I swear. But this time, it's a no. How could you do this to me? Instead, you give me a loot box. Actually, so sad. It's fine. I won't worry about it. It's fine. I didn't want that quest anyway. I am still dismounted though, just in case I see an enemy and have an epiphany. I'm like, oh, that one. Like, I swear it's over here. Part of me wants to go Dunland or Enderwaith. I know it would be a terrible idea, but part of me wants to do it. Dunlanding Scout? Maybe it is you. I don't know. So I find out I've just, like, been imagining this quest this entire time. I mean, I do never give it in. Nope, okay, don't care. Done with it. I'm done. Okay, I think there's a... Maybe it doesn't drop if I'm under a certain level. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. Maybe I have to be 46 or something. Like it's a 51 quest. And that's why it's not spawning. Hmm. I guess we'll never know because I'll probably never end up killing an enemy here again. Alright.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so I can't swift travel between them, but at the very least I should be able to normally travel between them, and that's worth something. I'd have to do the same no matter what, but if I can be that little bit closer, then... Oh wait, I didn't do my campsite. The entire reason I came here. And I didn't actually do it. Alright. "26 minutes on our double XP. That should pretty much take us to the end of the stream, and hopefully 26 minutes or so is enough to not only get us over here, but also finish the Moria stuff. I'm not going to do Fall of Moria because session plays, they just take a while, but I will do all the exploration stuff or expedition or whatever they're called, just because, I don't know, I tend to do them when it's a character I am planning on keeping, at least for the minute. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this character when he's done. He might just end up being in like a void of Anor at some point. Because I don't know if I need another hunter. That's the thing. Though if I get him to 130, then maybe I'll think differently. That's the problem with having one of every character already, or one of each class, is I don't have that incentive to, like, get a new one, make a new one a lot of the time. Unless I'm making a Runekeeper, which is my next plan. But I'm doing my Runekeeper off stream. That is the plan. I just want to see if I can get to like 120 before Ghost does. For context, Ghost is currently at 113. So can I get 120 levels in the time it takes him to get 7? It's probably closer than you think. Not gonna lie. Nearly there. We're nearly able to, like, start playing the game. I also have to start looking into set bonus stuff. So, like, Nenual... Is that how you spell it? I don't know. UIAL. I knew how to say it. It's whether or not I can spell it. That's the difference. Yeah, so this one is level 50. And it's like, is it better? Technically, yes. But also, slightly no. Like, that's definitely better, even though I get will. That's the thing, right? I get a lot of will, and it's a lot of, like, defensive almost. Yeah, will. I don't want will, but also I get set bonus stuff, and, like, I don't know. Do I just help myself farm? Yeah, do I help myself farm Moria gear? That's another question. I don't know. It looks like I can't get the thing yet, so let us go to Wrathwold. So we have our red quests, which hopefully we should be strong enough to just, like, kind of chill out and do. It is definitely doable. We have done it before. I have done it before. And I'm probably more geared than I ever have been going in underleveled here. Wow, that went well. As long as I hit, then technically it's fine. Just hit the enemy. That's all you gotta do. Simple as. Oh, I thought about it now. We might have a slight issue doing exploration stuff, but at the same time, doing exploration stuff is what's going to give me the most experience. Like, doing that Tolk one was 5,000, and that was just for talking to a dude. So that's probably, like, half the amount. I'd like to think there's at least 10 quests here, and assuming they're about 10k each, then... plus kills.
Thank you for this,
11k. Damn. Yeah, they're going to be a varied amount, though. That's the only issue. So I do have 2 quests here. So... maybe? I don't know, though, if I want to do the, like, frames or, like, the deed stuff as we go, or just kind of speed through to 120 or 130 and then go from there. Because there's a lot of things I could do, but it won't be, like... it would be quicker for me to do it later. Like, it's... I could do it as we progress, like the Great River, right? I could do that as we go, What? I could also just wait till I'm 130. The best thing is at 120, we're going to moats gear. 120 is going to be moats gear, which should be pretty good. And pretty easy to do. I can very easily do that across like a little bit of time. So then we'll probably like spend a bit of time at 120. Just to be honest, I might even just do missions at 120. If I can get like 10 levels of double XP at 120 to 130, like double XP times and then missions. I could probably like. The problem is inventory quest log space, but I could do like 10 missions. I could do Trestle Bridge missions, Erebor missions, Rivendell missions. Like that's 30, and then just do like a couple. I probably like get rid of all these. I should have 55 by the end of it. I'm giving like 40 quests, like super quick. I wonder if that would be enough. Now, speaking of missions, I actually remember I should, I'm supposed to be finishing off my mini, who is 139, soon. I might do that later.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
Because, yeah, I totally forgot. He's 139 and totally was supposed to be, sorted at some point. Like, 139 is just kind of a depressing place to stay. Maybe I'll never level him up. What else do I have to do? Defeat half-orcs, one more. I have to then collect information about the half-orcs, which is in the next room. There's 3 of those. And then I have to get the gold tooth, which is always in the same spot no matter what you do, so it's super duper easy to find. Did I get... No, I didn't get the experience for that. Once you kind of know what you're doing in this area, it's like really quick to get through. Even if you're very underleveled. Especially if you're overleveled, just come through and kill everything without being seen. Or without them even daring to attack you, but... As long as we're quick about it and get a lot, then this is like 55k experience coming out of this. Plus, again, kills. Yeah, man. Speaking of leveling up and stuff, I should have, yeah. I forgot I got a trait point. I know it's not probably a big deal, but I would almost like a little alert box to, I don't know, to be in the corner or something. Just something for the alerts to be like, you have an unspent trait point. Though I think it would be annoying on, like, one of my builds where I have one, but I can only... like use 2. Like I need to use 2 for my next build thing. But the game wouldn't know that and be like, well, you can fill out something here. But like as I level up, I'm bound to forget. Good luck attacking me. I also realized I barely use Barbed Arrow, even though it's literally the first skill in my hotbar. I'm going to use it. That's why I don't use it. I guess it used up my bad luck. Like, Heartseeker probably would have failed there. But because I did it, like, with this one, with this skill, it was better. Now to remember how to get out. Do I just run out? I could probably just run out. The problem is I have to give in a quest as I go out. It's the only problem. Not the only problem, but one of. Ooh, I think I'm quick enough where enemies are not respawning. They might respawn at the final bit here, but I think... Oh, no. They're respawning now.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells
Okay,
here.
11.
We have not seen it.
In this cave? I think you're in the wrong cave. This isn't Moria. Can you imagine? They just think this is Moria, and they're like, it's smaller than I expected. Let's keep my cups of tea. Oh. Yeah, I need to find... What have I got like 50 of that I can trade in? Sure. Sure. Yeah, so I have these jeweled sword sheaths. So I'm thinking if I get rid of everything else and maybe hold on to those because they're like tomorrow, sort of. Well, next time. So I already have a level 50 rare tracery, which is nice. Another cool thing is on my other Bjorning character, I have a teal tracery ready and waiting. I also should be able to get another teal one, like within half an hour of work, pretty soon. So that's another cool thing.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
So we got a pretty easy time coming up soonish. But yeah. I just want my legendary weapons. Maybe we'll have something teal. What I really want to do is get a load of ancient script. However, I do that. And then... other than that, I was thinking about getting my Bjornings, and I get like, what was it, 12 or something like that? Teal traceries, tokens per character. So I was thinking about just using those and just getting everything teal like straight away. And then at least up to like 95 basically, it's pretty fine.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the
Oh no, I've got a purple cave lizard.
Durin returns soon to his halls.
Just a rare type of enemy. It's like a shiny. But it's just not as rare. Cool. Well, that worked well. 4,000 morale. I must have critted. Devastating. I guess that's kind of the idea, right? But my crit is 21.1%. Like, it's a relatively good crit chance, especially at this level. I think a lot better than the game expects you to be. Devastating. Part of me wants to bring up combat analysis, but I really don't want to. I always lose track of which way to go. At least I can see where I came from. But yeah. Wait, don't these guys don't aggro me? I don't think they aggro you. So why do I bother? I think they just threaten to attack. And then I'm not really spending too much time around them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think I've ever gone this way. Oh. I thought I was at the top then, but it doesn't make sense because there's another bit up there.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
How would you know? Because you're not even in there yet. Alright, soon enough. Then you'll stop trying to threaten us. I don't feel threatened by you whatsoever. Cool. I'm convinced that is the only way you are allowed to do that quest. I do not think they expect you to do it any other way.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Come on. Let's get all these quests done then. I think, though, we are currently called... how do we... yeah, we are currently Friend of Hobbits. I definitely think we need to be well-traveled by the end of it. Is it well-traveled for jumping down the well? I assume it is. I'm pretty sure that's right. Alright, Broger. Oh, that's not bad, but not worth switching for. There we are. Perfect. We're not doing the Fall of Moria. Just because overall I find that to be a really long quest that I do not want to do. And you're probably going to tell me the same thing. Everybody wants me to see the Fall of Moria. They're like obsessed with it. I guess it's nice doing the, like, you get the extra from doing the expedition. Like, you take a little bit extra time. Also, Rivendell, nice. Yeah, you obviously take a little bit longer, but you do get these enhancement runes, the trace reads. You get, like, a little boost to your legendary item. And whilst normally I wouldn't be that fussed, like, if I were to do this on Evernight, I'd be like, oh, yeah, it's fine. I'll just get, like, a load of, like, boxes or whatever. Or, like, use my ancient script. On a first-time run-through, it's actually kind of nice.
Return soon to his halls.
Because it's like, I got like 2 traceries plus the one I get, plus some enhanced runes to level them up a little bit. Like, it's quite nice.
These halls will be great once more. The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Cool. We're running low on pickaxes. Just get the enduring toolkit. That'll be better. I'm always so scared to actually swim over this, but technically it should be fine, right? You shouldn't actually... You get, like, dread. But is it technically... Like, can you... I always thought in my head, I was like, right, if I swim across this, I'm going to get plunged to the ground. Like, I'm going to get, killed. But it's just dread. Which I guess is, like, kind of foreshadowing a little bit. I was just expecting a tentacle to pull me down. But we safe. We good. Give my health, please. Can I have my health, please? I still think it was quicker doing it the other way. I'm gonna keep getting tricked by him. I just don't want to do it. It's just an annoying... I only have 6 minutes as well. I mean, at least I got to 46. I'm pretty happy with that, which means next time we can get the Sword of Eregion, which is pretty nice. Or we might go a little bit later tonight as well. I mean, if I'm already going to be later for the legendary item, what's a quest for an upgrade, eh? It's actually like 4 quests, I think. Something like that. If it's full of Moria, I swear. In fact, I'm going to pick it up and then not do it. Because then it's not on the
repair
the
these
list, right?
pickaxes. If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
6,000 experience. I'll take 6k experience just to, like, walk. That's essentially what that was. Right? I don't know why I'm trying to kill. Blindside is starting to get on my nerves. Right. 2 stones, and then we got some wood or whatever, some branches. These dwarves are so unprepared. It's embarrassing. How many were there in this? Is it like 7? No, I think it's 7 when you get your first one. I think it's like 9 or 10 or potentially 11 for the final one. I actually don't know. It's been a while. I don't really normally pay attention because I'm normally like over leveled rather than under leveled, and not really like I'm not struggling, but not normally like not hitting. Normally I'll over level past it with like farming or whatever, and that's how I go about doing it. But oh, I did realize one good thing though. So I was talking earlier about ancient script and the fact I probably won't have much, but I did realize that I have 2 characters with legendary items, old legendary items that have not been appraised. So I could actually appraise those items and get some ancient script as a little booster pack type thing, potentially. Also, I'll probably just use the reward track a bit more anyway, so whatever works. In fact, reward track, no, maybe if I relog, because I'm over 45 now. Or do I have to complete the epic? We don't know. It's funny though, this is the only epic we've done near enough. 2 minutes, come on. Let's get that experience. I just need to start getting like 6 hours of double XP every single stream, right? That's the only way we're going to do it.
Very good. We will start repairing the pickaxes right away. Bordy is a good boy and will grow into a fine dwarf.
Come on, I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to make it to Broga. And then the instances will be like forever, but whatever. Alright.
What do you want? I'm very busy with my work.
Oh, damn it.
Some madness has taken the worst of this place.
Yeah, I expected to only get like half of the what I normally would get, which makes sense. It's fine. Still doing well though. But yeah, I was thinking like, oh, I should just like try and get a couple 6 hour. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to do it for every stream. But like, if they were a bit more spread out, then technically I get double the amount of time, like work done, experience. But I was like, I could also try and get some enhanced XP supplies, which are a lot easier to get. The missions is what takes a while. But to be fair, the missions are like, the double XP from the tomes is timed, and that's the issue. Whereas the double XP from character, like enhanced XP supplies, is forever, right? So obviously I'd have to get 5 per level, but what's, you know, 84 times 5. Whatever that is. What's that number? No, that's nothing, you know? Rookie numbers. I mean, I'd also get an absolute ton of Slayer accelerators as well, which would make life a lot easier. In fact, something we are going to have to do soon is start looking into maybe going through Bree and finishing up. Like, my loyalty is at 20. Like, 23 is my max right now. Soon-ish. At 50, well, yeah, at 50 it's going to be 25. So it is going to be a situation soon where we're going to have to start looking into things. If I periodically do it, like every, I don't know, 5-10 levels, I just do a whole area, because then I can just do like Breeland, and then I can also leave Wildwoods as a separate thing. Shire, you know, I'll probably do Shire first. And then Eregion, like, actually, to be fair, Eregion is like super easy to finish. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12k. 12,000 virtue experience for probably about half an hour's work. Less than, honestly. It's like 5 levels of something. Now, when you put it like that, that's a bit worrying. But also, I have 1,000 virtue experience waiting on my other character for the mission stuff. So that's another thing. If I'm doing the missions, I'm getting a load of virtue experience from that. I'll probably get character boosts more than I'm going to get the tracery things. If I go for the ancient script, getting teals, etc., 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 that kind of thing.
Is it in me to do great deeds, as you do?
I do all the great deeds. Okay, cloak. That's a lot of cloak. I might do it just for the crit. I'm going to do it for the crit.
It is time, friend. Doom away.
What does it look like? Very boring.
I have need of your
All right.
skill.
Long have Durin's folk desired to look upon the halls of
Finally.
once again.
6 hours later than I wanted it to be, really. Well, more like 3 hours. I wanted it to be like halfway through the stream, but we're finally here.
Even I can foresee their fate.
We're going to get our nice... Oh, well, not quite, but we're going to get our nice old legendary bow, which I much like the look of. I don't know if I'll keep this one as a cosmetic. Possibly? I'll check it in there, and whether or not I use it's a different story. Come on. Come on, wolves. You're early orange. Oh. It's really weird to me. Like, I kind of understand it because it's an AoE, but it's weird to me that I don't have to have a target. Nice. Victory. But is it, though? But is it? I wonder how this, how Athalas is going to work with this. Grobaloo, thank you for the follow. Come on. Stop chucking rocks in there. Why? You can't not fiddle. Such problematic dwarves, eh? I've tended to start to work backwards on these because I feel like if I'm already going to have to go like forward and back, I may as well just like start at the end, if that makes sense. I don't know. Sorry, I was bored with all this waiting around. To tell the truth, this pool is making me nervous too. I will leave it alone. I did not mean any harm. I will leave the water alone. Yeah, you better. This is all on you. Everything that happens in a minute, it's all your fault. Actually, I want to go on my horse. I want to see what happens if you're on your horse on this. Because I've never actually been on my horse. I probably have. I just haven't thought about it. Oh. Oh, it makes me dismount. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna mount, because technically if I mount, I can get out of here quicker. Well, actually, no. Yes. I'll be in combat, but I'll still have the high speed. Oh, actually, no, it's not going to do anything to this, because, annoyingly, my least favorite thing about this is the fact that, oh, it does dismount you. That's just rude. I don't like the fact that the UI does this. I feel like it's lazy. I should be able to press F12, and then I'm not touching the mouse and keyboard right now. Just saying. It will change. Yeah, and it does that. It's dumb. And then I gotta, like, double tap it. And then I gotta double tap it. Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like this could be a lot more cinematic and look a lot better. I just think they need to come back here and rework this, maybe? Let's see if we can run. There's a chance we can run at, like, little intervals. It, like, stops locking us. Come on. Let me go. Let me leave. See, that was on you guys. You guys throwing stones. I also wonder what happens if you desperate fly out there. Part of me wants to swim. I don't know why. I kind of want to do that, but like as a short. Like, what happens if you swim through while the Watcher is attacking? This happens. Either nothing, or like insta-dead. My money is on nothing. Not that I'm putting any money for it. Only because I assume that they wouldn't think that anybody would actually, you know, go in the water when there's a threat in the water. But, oh. Oh, interesting. I forgot this. I don't think any is a particular upgrade. That is a lot of crit, though. Ooh, actually. I could go for that. That's actually better. More morale, more agility, more physical mastery, morale, and vitality. Yeah, I'm going for it. That is technically better. And we also get a nice quick shot damage and also a choice of bow. It's actually kind of crazy. That is actually, I think, all round. Yeah, all round better.
What do
Hunter's Bow, a legend. Heraldry of the Sparrow, I think, is what we're actually after. Defensive agility.
Will you lend me your ear?
I also need to double check. Where's my quest?
You may be of service to me.
Mind my words.
Oh. Odd.
Might you spare a moment?
Maybe I actually have to be level 50.
Will you stay a moment
That'll be my guess.
and learn of my trouble?
Alright, so the cool thing is we just a minute ago got to return to Rivendell. Which is cool. And let's have a look at the bow damage. Oh, that is a significant increase at only 5 levels difference. Obviously, we lose the crit, but I think that's, you know, a loss we can take. I do get a finesse from that, though. The physical mitigation I wasn't too fussed about. The skill inductions is a bit of a loss, but I did get already 10% minus from here. So, yeah. When is Merciful Shot? 50%? Oh, cool. So that jumps it up to 70. Makes sense. Soon. Soon-ish. 12 levels from now. 11 levels from now, actually. I lied. Oh, interesting. What was specifically the error? Is there an error or... like, does it say anything? Or is it just like it's stuck? And where does it get stuck? Is it on the launcher or in the game?
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending. My hearts cannot sing today. My hearts cannot
Just
sing
checking.
today. Will you hear my sorrows?
Because one thing I had, and this was only on my laptop from what I understand, there's a weird thing where it will like try and use your integrated graphics instead of your, like, your dedicated. That was just a black screen for me, though, on my laptop. But if you're not on a laptop, then I'm not really sure. One thing I would maybe try is instead of loading it through Steam, try going to the actual like folder location, so like Steam apps, common, etc., and try it through that without the Steam on top of it. 32-bit could be a fix. Like it is launching, so if it's showing you like an in-game ad, then I'm not too sure.
A shadow is on my side.
Okay. Yeah, repairing the game is a bit of a pain because it like you have to like reinstall the whole thing. Like I had issues. I was like, I'm not reinstalling the whole thing. It takes too long. It's not a large game. It's just download servers are just weak. Oh. Have you? Yeah, maybe try the 32-bit client. I don't know if that would particularly fix it, but it could. I mean, it's worth a try. I just rack my head through like potential things. Because yeah, by default it should now be 64-bit. I feel like I had an issue similar and I can't remember what it was. Yeah. I had it stuck on a black screen. I've also had it stuck on a loading screen, but then me just like relaunching it fixed it because it was some weird server thing. Yeah, that was my thought. Like, if it's happening like once, I've had it where the little loading circle thing stops animating, and then I just like alt tab. And that's when like characters have no armor on. I remember reading a thing about like internet connection, but they were on like a college dorm. I don't know if that would be ever a thing. So you get into the game and it like, I assume hopefully loads up the like Standing Stone Games logo animation video. And then it would go to an ad, and then it would go to... I mean, if it works, I mean, ultimately it works. I don't think there's too much problems. Oh, yes, there is a different thing with the different config. Because they changed that. So I don't know if... It used to use a different config. It doesn't now, from my understanding. I remember when they switched to that, like, update, there was issues. I mean, as long as it works, I mean, that's ideal, but... I don't know if switching back to 64-bit will break it. If so, then you've at least sort of found the main problem, I guess. But, finding the problem isn't always necessary. Well, it is good, but... not as good as fixing it. Hey, Wrathwald, I have a new bow, which I haven't even equipped yet. Oops. Oh, let's have a look at helmets. Are you better? Less crit, more physical mastery, parry, lose morale, I think. Wait. No, I gain more morale, and I gain agility. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. I lose crit, but who cares? My crit is incredibly high, in my opinion, for where I'm at. 22.2%. Crit at level 50 or 46 is, I think, pretty good. I don't even think I have a plus crit. I get plus 10% damage, but, like... Oh. Plus 10% critical damage, but that's not my critical chance, right? Like, hemorrhaging shot should not increase this to 22.2%, right? I want to have a look. Ratings calculator. Level 46. Hunter. My crit max is 9,200. Yeah, so I am actually, like, just that high. 7,324. Yeah, 22.2. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm not at, like, 12%, but... you never know. Unfortunately not. The only sort of choice you have that I know of is either this or full screen. Though I could be wrong. Maybe there is something. I haven't really thought to look, personally. UI, layouts, not layouts, skins. I'm gonna get rid of those. Minimap? Not minimap. Misc? Well, I'm just saying, like, the only way... I don't know how to change it from, the, like, within the skin. But, like, without the skin, it's full screen. And with the skin, it's, like, not. So, I don't actually know what changes it. I've never actually thought to check. Because I don't particularly dislike the skin. So, I never thought of going back to the old one. It's just, like... I don't think there's like a config file or anything, is there? It's a good question, though. I'll have to look and find it. It'll probably be in the core, like, stuff. But I'm not sure what would actually change it. Alright, we need to actually equip our bow. Which is now 78 damage to 142. Like, damn, that's actually... I forgot, because for 46, it'll actually be an upgrade, technically, I think, over the 45. We're then going to go put Heraldry of the Sparrow on it. Quick shot damage, which, in fact, I want to have a look beforehand. Wait, did I... Yeah, I got more physical mastery as well. Quick shot damage. That is an extra 31.5%. Which, we can actually see a decent amount there.
I hope you know what you're doing, friend.
And this should be it.
Dire is the creature called the Watcher in the Water by the dwarves. An ancient evil.
So one thing we can do is I'm going to go look up... Like, I sort of know what we're after, but I just want to double check. We're not going to, like, be super efficient with where our heraldries are for the minute. It will mostly just be what's, like, useful for us. But we can open up some enhancement runes. And then I did get a tracery barrage damage. Oh, that's kind of sad. Don't remind me that barrage is a useful skill. So I got precision, quick shot, critical magnitude, and chance. That will go on my bow. Wow, that's really loud. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Yeah, so quick shot damage is actually apparently supposed to go on my sword. So I can actually, like, I'll probably... Wow, that's really well done. I'll probably get, like, I know it doesn't really matter, but I might just get a tracery reclamation scroll. Actually, no, I should get one out of this box anyway. Yeah, because I'll get a tracery reclamation scroll. I'll switch over to the sword or whatever, and at least I can have some semblance of, like, correctness. Even though I literally just said I'm not going to bother with that. But that said, tracery reclamation scrolls are not really that difficult to get, so... Cool. So once this is done, which it is nearly, yep, let's get that upgrade. We'll get our Hunter's Sword. That's far too loud. A level 50 tracery uncommon induction bow damage. Okay, so barrage damage was a dud, but these other two are actually relevant. And I think we said we're going to go with that upgrade. Yeah, more morale by like 40, but whatever. We do lose crit, but I gain parry and physical mastery. And physical mastery is like base damage, so pretty much. All right, and we are officially in Moria. Cool. So we can't actually continue the epic for a little bit, so that's kind of sad. But there are a couple of quests around here that we can sort of do a little bit. But it's kind of sad that we can't. But that is the start of the book 6 stuff. So we can, book 6 of the Mines of Moria to get us the trade point. We actually get 2, I think. And the sword, which unfortunately we can't reforge. Yeah, I do like Moria. Moria is good. I'm probably going to spend a little bit extra time actually doing... like proper content. Wait a second, I didn't even realize there was a camp here. Okay, my life has been made so much easier. I always thought it was a pain getting back to here, but not only does that help in general, but it also helps for the like the study things. Isn't it like the study of truth or whatever? Anyway, yeah, let's have a look. That damage is pretty nice. I'm gonna go back to Breen now that I can actually get back here properly. never really paid attention to that, but also I've never really tried to make use of my return to camp skill all that much. Because I'm always like, oh yeah, I can just like log into a different character, right? Or like, not log in, but like go to the stable master.
How can I be of service?
We are now Seeker of Deep Places. Nice. So, we're going to go reforge our weapon. Our sword, that is. Just to have the most chance of stuff. I'm going to go quickly run over to my other Bjorning. Transfer over the box that I got and the virtual experience stuff. Because I think I got some virtual experience, but at least I can chuck it on here. Maybe we'll get some good stuff tomorrow. And then we'll see where we go from there. So, VIP rewards. Chuck that one. Put that one on, because why not, for 2 weeks. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never personally looked, but it's good that they at least let you know. Alright, so that damage compared to that, it's kind of crazy. The Sword of Eregion is actually still better, though. I think. In terms of, like, pure stats. Okay, no, it's not. But in terms of actually pure stats, it is. Because that doesn't have any. Okay, so final thing before we leave. Where are you? There you are. So let's hope we get something good out of this, and we don't get a boring heraldry or something. Like, heraldry of the owl. Ugh. But yeah, let's just trade that over to our shared storage. I don't know why I didn't do this to start with, but whatever. Nothing in my inventory that's worth worrying about. Whoop. $46 is pretty good, though. Again, we're sort of not stuck, but we are on our, like, hour per level situation. But I think Moria has so many quests that we'll probably get through it, like, pretty quickly. I think a lot of it is also because I'm, like, under-leveled. But hopefully Moria lets us kind of catch up. In fact, I'll probably chuck on a couple of XP accelerators just to kind of catch up with the level we're supposed to be at. Just because it will start to negatively affect us at some point. Arguably, it already is. Right. That's not what I wanted. Shield storage. 1,000 virtue experience. A enhancement runes, I guess. Why not? And a legendary box. So that just gets us really, really close on confidence. In fact, if I keep doing that, I probably don't even have to deed if I just do that occasionally. Some enhancement runes, we'll lock those so I don't sell them alongside those. The fact that they can be sold is kind of weird to me. I'll grab myself a tracery reclamation scroll for the minute. And that item no longer exists. Well, it better. Sorry, what? Have I been scammed out of my, Am I being scammed right now? Do I have to log out and log back in? Am I being scammed? Imagine they just get rid of my tracer. Gone. Oh, I know what's going on. I think there's that bug, right? Is this game dead? I don't think so. No, is my answer. If anything, I would say it's actually the healthiest it's been in quite a while. It beat its previous max players on Steam from like 10 years ago, not a few months ago. Plus all the people not playing on Steam. The server I'm on right now is going to be shutting soon. So it is technically dead, but that's not really a thing. Right now, So it's kind of a yes and no. It's not made for controller, so I would say no. But there is like X input stuff, so you can map a controller to keys. But I don't think you could actively play with a controller, no. I have like mapped a controller to like move around, but not to be able to do skills. But yeah, so right now on Bull Roar, they're actually changing us. You cannot, even though it says minimum level 45, you can't actually use these between 45 and 49. So you have to be 50 minimum. Unfortunately, the Bull Roar update will happen after this server is shut down, because it's like the same day or something. So I guess we just have to get to level 50 quickly, eh? That's not really a huge issue for the minute. Tracer Reclamation Scroll. I'm just going to grab this back. And I just want to kind of organize my legendaries properly. Just for a minute. I'm going to put that heraldry up there. I'll grab another one. But we want to have... where was it? Precision quick shot thingy, whatever it's called. Quick shot, critical chance, and magnitude. Plus 9% crit chance on quick shot. Nice. Right now, nothing else on there. And then for the sword, we're going to probably put, if I am correct, single target, quick shot damage. So we're just reconfiguring, basically. And induction bow damage as well, even though it's a uncommon, but an extra 28% damage on any induction skill. Technically, quick shot is an induction skill. So, yeah. I'm just going to re-equip to make sure I get all my upgrades. Right, though. And then, yeah, we also have, like, these to upgrade. I can only go to 52 at the minute, but hey, I can upgrade my stats and stuff, right? More crit, more crit. What else do I want? More of finesse? More agility? Why not? Some dude out running on Steam Deck. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, I wanted to... I remember Cordovan being like, hey, it won't be available on Steam Deck, like, I guess natively. Or I think the point was more that they won't be doing any work to specifically make it work on the Steam Deck. Like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But, yeah, I was going to, like, get one. I ended up not. I kind of wish I did, but I also know I wouldn't use it, like, properly. Because, like, I barely use my laptop, and I spent quite a bit of money on that one. So I didn't want to waste money on something I knew ultimately I wasn't going to use properly. And have to wait for anyway. I was going to do a video being like, running Lotro on the Steam Deck. Anyway. Alright, though. It has been a productive stream. Thank you all for coming along. I hope you enjoyed yourself whilst we've done this. We are going to be back possibly with something else tomorrow. I'm not sure. I might do this. I might not. I'm undecided this week. I'm a little all over the place, but we'll see. But we will be back tomorrow evening, hopefully at normal time, with something at the very least. Maybe some Iron Man. You never know. Yeah, I'm going to head off for now. Made a lot of progress. Hopefully we can get to level 50 soonish, because I want to use those teals, and I might even grab a load of teals ready to open. I could actually open this teal on my level 50 hunter, and then transfer the item over. That's a possibility, eh? Eh? That's actually not a terrible idea. Anyway, I'm going to go now, stop blabbering on, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.